Perfect. I seem like I'm live. Let me just check it out on my phone. Perfect. I seem like I'm live. Let me just check it out on my phone. Perfect. I seem like I'm live. Let me just check it out on my phone. All right. That looks very, very good. So yeah, let's get right into DaVinci Resolve. All right, what are we doing today? Today we are editing my next YouTube video that I've recorded for you guys 3 or 4 days ago. And yeah, first of all, let's just put the settings in that we need. We need an 4K timeline in 30 FPS. And also just checking my output and my color space. So I'm editing on Mac, and I'm going to be color grading on the M1 Pro. That's why I need to set my timeline space to this. If you probably don't know, I learned it only after color grading a whole YouTube video on my on my Dell screen, and then I forgot that I had to switch to my MacBook screen, and then the colors weren't how they should be. And yeah, that's why the first thing you always do is you go inside of the master settings, you set in the resolution, the frame rate. That's the most important thing. You can leave the video monitoring as it is in 1080p. We don't need more just for the monitoring. And yeah, then you go to color management, and if you don't know how that works, I can make a video and explain it. Just let me know down below in the comments or in the live chat. I am going to leave the stream online for forever, basically. So yeah, if you have a question, let me know. I'm gonna read the comments, and depending on how much people want to know something, I'm just gonna decide if I'm gonna make a video. And yeah, we're putting out the Rec 709 because that's the main color space that the people on YouTube or on every other platform just use. So yeah, once that is done, we can start and import the footage. And if you're asking yourself why I'm talking so much, even though we have one concurrent viewer, that's because I'm going to cut the stream and make a YouTube video. And so we're doing two things at the same time. We're recording a YouTube video basically, and also live streaming everything for everybody that joins this live. So yeah, first thing we do, let's get the footage for the new video. So we are going to use all of this, so let's just drag it right in. It's perfect. We have a couple photos as well, so let's just you know what, let's just sort it, clip name, but it doesn't sort anything, so that's okay. But the first thing we do is we create a bin for the footage and just take all of our footage and dump it right into there. Yeah, that's wait, what is this? Okay, so it's his one. So let's just make another bin for outtakes. Or let's call this B-roll. B-roll, this is the outro shot we're gonna need, and make another bin. So always sort your files, guys. The most important thing you have to do is to sort your files, so that way everything's organized and you don't lose yourself in all of the mess that, yeah, all of the file mess. So this is going to be just the photos that we're gonna put into our video. All right, that's perfect. Okay, that's amazing. So let's go into a footage and just let me check on YouTube if you are hearing what I'm hearing.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's a bit that's not loud enough.
2, 1, go. 3.
All right, let me check that right here. Okay, that's amazing. So let's go into a footage and just let me check on YouTube if you are hearing what I'm hearing.
3, 2, 1.
All right, perfect. You are hearing what I'm hearing, so that's very good. So yeah, let's get right into the editing of this video. I still have to get used to looking at my FaceTime camera because that's practically never really been on for like it was never on. So I need to get used to looking at the green dot on my Mac. And yeah, let's go. We are going to. So this is basically this is a documentation. We're editing a short doc that I shot about my photographer friend Samuel, and we made a video about the best camera for everyday photography, and we shot it pretty quick in about 2 hours, and so we don't have a lot to edit. But I'm going to take you to for the whole process. So that would be, wait a second. So that's gonna wait. This is not right. Yeah. Do you see the mag bar? I still have problems with this bar right here switching from my. You see that? How it's switching, and it's not staying permanent on the one or left side, and I haven't looked into it. I don't really know how to fix that, but yeah. See, I can take like this section of this problem, put it on YouTube, and have people comment, and that's what we find in the stream, and yeah, that's the cool thing. So yeah, let's go into it. Just let me know if let me know in the live chat right now for everybody that's viewing if this is too loud or too or not loud enough. Just let me know, and I'm gonna adjust it so that it's okay for you to hear. All right, so without further ado, let's go into the edit.
15 Pro.
So, try. Is this the best camera for everyday photography?
Yeah, it's this one, the iPhone 15 Pro.
Boom.
Go.
Boom.
Is this the?
And there we have our first clip. Let's go to the next one.
Yes. Which?
Sometimes I have the feeling like this sorting is not doing
Which
its correct job.
camera is the best for? Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Today I'm here with Samuel, and I want to showcase to you guys which camera is the best for everyday photography. And as you've seen, it's the iPhone 15 Pro. It's a mighty tool for us photographers and for everybody out there who doesn't do photography and just wants to take the best pictures he can. What do you say, Sat? Let's talk. What do you say, Sat? Pictures he can.
So whenever I'm editing, I have a very simple and clear process of a simple way of editing fast and efficient, and it's looking at the clip inside of the bin, having it on this side here, just looking and skipping through the video itself. And whenever there is a section that I want, I just use in-out shortcuts. For me, it's 4 and 5 because I don't want to. My left hand always stays on my keyboard, so I don't want to move my left hand. That's why I have practically every shortcut that I use on the left side of the keyboard, so that I don't have to like move hands and be as efficient and as fast as possible. So yeah, I have the in and out point set on 4 and 5, and just with these two buttons, I can just be really fast in just putting this in and out points and just dropping it on my timeline. As you've seen, whenever there's something that I need, when I've selected my section, I'm basically pressing the key Y, and I'm instantly placing it as the last clip on my desktop, and it's working really good, and it's also really efficient for me. So let me just show you how that works.
Pictures. Let's go.
Let's go and take some. What do you say, Samuel? Let's go and take some nice pictures.
Let's go.
Boom. So I just selected it, pressed Y, and I can, it works really good. And yeah, that's how I got to edit really fast. Just this. So most editing is like 80% of the time when you edit, you have to skip through footage, through effects, just through footage in general, and just drop it on the timeline. And imagine you had to do it like setting the in and out point. I don't even know where you set the in and out point here, because I haven't done it in so long. I always use the keyboard shortcut, so I just forgot. But imagine you would have to, press I or O and always move your hand, because the standard settings are I for in point and O for O point. But if I had to do it like that, it would be awful, and I would not be very efficient. And also having to drag this down, and when you have multiple clips you have to drag it down in a certain way and not overplace the one or the other. So yeah, it's pretty annoying, but this is a very, very useful way. So yeah, let's just go to the next. I have a general like memory of how the day went and of how of which shots worked out and which didn't. So yeah, if you see me not go through some footage, don't be like, don't wonder why. That's the explanation for it. And also I'm noticing that I need another timeline, so I need a timeline just for b-roll, which we are going to use the project settings for. And every time I'm going to see b-roll, I'm just going to drop it into my timeline. And to be able to switch between timelines, let's just call this one edit, because that's how I always do it. So to switch between timelines, as you can see, this is the new timeline b-roll. There's nothing in it right now. You can just, you know, click the timeline in the bin that you have it, or you activate this view option right here, which enables to view your timelines right here if you do select them. So you can skip through this pretty easy and pretty quick. And also you can actually split it. I will show that later. So you can split the screen right here and have this timeline down here, and just yeah, basically being able to work on on two timelines at the same time, which is also very effective. Yeah, which is very effective, and which we are gonna do right now. Yeah, let's just do it this way right away, because it doesn't make sense, because I have mixed the whole shooting day with b-roll and with a-roll. So yeah, just let me have a sip of coffee before that.
Aber das ist schon.
Yeah, so I am going to be having boom. So you can see, since I have selected this timeline right here, it's dropping them inside. If I was to be very, very efficient, I would have taken all my b-roll footage and put like a color on it, and every time I would drop it inside of this b-roll timeline, it would be color coded right away. But that's not a big problem. When we are done with everything, I'm just going to select the whole footage and give these b-rolls another color, so pink, so you can so that you have a general and quick so that you can just, you know, see where the b-rolls in the footage are and where they're not. So but yeah, that would be the perfect, like if you had a tons of b-roll, I would do that beforehand, before making your b-roll folder and your footage folder. And as you can see, since I've shot the documentary pretty quick, I did not put the b-rolls into the b-roll folder, because frankly speaking, we didn't shoot a lot, so we're going to be really quick with the, you know, adjusting and putting in the b-rolls and whatnot. So yeah, let's keep going.
To showcase you that you with ugly location.
Boom. So it's actually wrong, so let's just paste this right here.
At an ugly location with whatever lighting you have available to you, and also at an ugly location with whatever lighting you have available to you, and also of course with the iPhone 15 Pro.
There you go.
All right, here we go. That's the perfect example. Here we go. That's the perfect example. I spoke to him before we started to record the video.
Well, let me just change the title.
I often have the issue that the iPhone just freezes, or I have a black screen whenever I start the camera. And here I have the perfect example for it. It just happened.
God damn it.
Bad.
Bad, so bad.
See, that's very interesting. So I don't know what happened, but it basically just froze this screen. I don't know. It's weird.
Photo mask?
But it happens. It doesn't happen often, so it's okay. It only takes like a second or two to like get going again.
Okay, let's go with the 2x. Okay,
Photo mask?
okay, let's go with the 2x. Let's go, and maybe with the 3x. Alright.
Boom, there we go. That was wrong again. So you can see right there, whenever I make the mistake to put in my B-roll in my A-roll folder, it's because I have it mixed, so I forget to click in here, and it is not the quickest way, but also like not the slowest, so I'm okay with that, you know?
Perfect. Here, BTS then.
Yeah.
But you look perfect. Nice
Thank
shot.
you.
But
All right. Look at this. I tried to get one very simple shot at like 100 times, and I did not manage it because I was always way too close to him. And for the shot that I had in mind, I should have had like a 40 millimeter or something, like a very wide angle lens, just so that I can get it in the way that I envisioned it. But that's alright. So I settled with this shot right here. And once we stabilize that, it's gonna be alright. Yeah, let's put this in here. See if we've got something else.
Nice. Beautiful forest. Let's go.
Yeah, we can put this one in here actually, so that we have a nice cutaway from the scene. And then we can have this classic shot of him as well, but not in here. In here. Perfect. And then we can go here. Boom, just like that. Another B-roll we've got. Beautiful sun flares coming through, amazing. And just a very nice shot overall.
It's not
very
California, but
very documentary feeling that I'm getting for myself.
you know, it's Graz.
That's awesome as well, but we are not gonna use this as B-roll, but as A-roll. Alright, that's the second coffee of today.
Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow. Oh wow. Oh. Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow. Imagine autumn or in summer. Wow.
Alright, let's just have this as well.
1x 24mm shot.
Das ist sehr geil, was du quatschst.
1x 24mm shot.
Boom, right, just like that.
Adult 3x zoom. Also take a, and I will also take a 3x zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the good old 3x zoom, the 77mm. Yeah, the 77. Sometimes I really would like to have the new 5x from the Pro Max.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Exactly. And we work with that.
So what's your favorite focal length? Martin?
Alright, that's perfect. That's enough A-roll.
I mean, I use it a lot.
It's
Yeah.
raw with the new
Photography. Most one for lens on the Martin.
Yeah.
So what's your favorite lens on the 15 Pro? Which one do you use the most when photographing?
It's definitely the
Listen. Once I and my brothers are, eventually going to have these videos rolling up more often and more people watching them, everybody's going to come back to this type of streams and just watch how I did them. And yeah, just for everybody that's watching the YouTube video and also the stream or the stream replay, the safe stream on YouTube, man, I just want to be authentic with all this shit. I just want to show how I'm doing something. And I once tweeted on Twitter. I said I want to be the person that I was looking for. I want to be the person I was looking for on the internet when I was learning all of this stuff, learning how to do like music videos and stuff. And that's what I'm gonna do. So the way that I'm streaming myself right now, editing this video, is basically the same way that I would do it if I was not streaming. So why not stream it and just show how it's done? And also, I will be doing more music videos, more videos about how I'm doing music videos, and I will also be live streaming when I'm shooting music videos. So I'm going to have a lot of rappers, and I'm going to talk to them and ask them just to basically be the most authentic version of themselves, and I'm going to have them on the stream performing live. I'll have somebody that's just gonna. I have my brother maybe just take my phone and film all of this so that you guys have. So that you guys can see how it's done, and just yeah, that's basically it. So that you guys can see how it's done. And yeah, I really want to help people with that. I always was looking for something like that, and I've watched so many small YouTubers do content that was amazing, but then stop because obviously it's not for everybody. A lot of people just stop because they've got to pay their bills and everything. But yeah, that's what I'm about. And just a quick note. And that was amazing, but then stop because obviously it's not for everybody. All right, perfect. Stream is going very good.
work
I'm having excellent connection, like I should. It's
with
awesome.
the main lens, so the 24mm lens.
Why?
The biggest sensor. Why? Because the sensor is the best. And with the new 40 megapixels, I don't care about the megapixels, but it somehow has taken the digital sharpness, the digital edge of it, especially when I'm shooting in RAW. Today we're only shooting in non-RAW, so you can see the results in the video. And my second favorite is definitely the 2x zoom, the 2x crop on the main sensor. It's equal to 50mm lenses.
Yeah. So you're not using the wide lens at all?
Not as much.
Yeah, that's weird because that's my favorite.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, my favorite. I mean, I use it a lot of the time. If I'm not using the main lens as well because of the quality. Because
I only use it occasionally. It's
Yeah.
specific use cases only. But for everyday stuff, definitely the 24mm and the 50 on the main sensor.
So for everyday photography, it's more like a nice to have, but
Yeah.
not like a
It's beautiful to have in this form factor, always in your pocket. It's just nice to have with you, and it's. I wouldn't like. I would miss the wide angle and the tele lens if they wouldn't be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, then you've taken some beautiful shots, I think. What do you say? Let's wrap it up right here.
Let's put the camera to us. It's a bit hard to hold, but basically we're gonna go into the city. Right? Yeah. We would like to do a selfie. Yeah, let's give the camera. Let's give somebody the camera and let's have a nice shot for this. Let's go because this is something special. Special.
Boom. Put that shit in there. Let me just see how this is looking. I see that this is not how it should be. Just 1 second, I'm having a small problem that I need to fix very quickly right here in OBS. Right, that's basically the best that I can do. Yeah, I think that's all right. Right, looking okay. Let me pull up YouTube back again and pull up the stream.
Okay.
So let's keep going. Let's keep cutting this video up and cutting it down.
This is the use case. I think that's the use case. I mean, so with the 24 millimeters, I think she's too blown up for a portrait, for example. And then I like to crop into the 2x zoom. It's basically a 50 millimeter equivalent, and I love the results.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Man. Awesome.
Awesome. What else do you want? If you love the results, you love the results. Let's drop that in right there.
Okay guys, before we wrap it up here and drive into the inner city, I want to show you one more cool use case that your phone has that your normal cameras do not have. Let's go. It's taking selfies. Let's take one, my brother.
1 second. Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Easy as that.
That's what you can do with your iPhone, what you cannot do with your normal everyday. Warte, es ist so, ich kann nicht.
That.
That's
Right, taking that in there. It was way too bright to take something here, so I had to move over to the left side.
And that's why I love the iPhone. And that's why I love the iPhone as an everyday carry. Taking selfies. Let's go.
Boom. That's how quick you can be.
Alright, before we wrap it up at this location, I wanted to film me taking this shot here and give you one little pro tip. Always, if you have clothes on, of course, wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful for you. Alright, let's go. You have your photos will be thankful for you. Alright. Ah. Oh, that's beautiful. Ah. Settings, blah blah.
We're gonna talk about so. Boom.
Mhm.
So. Alright.
Mhm.
So. Alright guys, now we've arrived at our cafe. So warte. Alright guys, we've arrived at our cafe. Alright guys. Alright guys, we're about to get some coffee. But before we do that, we want to share with you what. No. We're gonna take some coffee and we're gonna.
I'm telling you guys, it's not easy to be a YouTuber, and it's not easy to just speak fluently about what you want to speak. If you don't have a script and there's like some specific thing you want to say and you want to say it in a very good way. It's so like right now in the stream, I don't have to think about what I want to say. Just comes right out of my head. But I don't know, when you're holding a camera and this big lens is looking straight into your eye and you're looking straight into the lens, I don't know, there's just something about it that I don't know, man. It gets really hard to speak.
Talk about.
Of course, everyone.
We're about to get some coffee, and as always, we're gonna take a picture of our coffee.
iPhone especially. Some nice little
Pictures.
some nice
Your favorite.
especially.
Sag nochmal falsch gehalten.
Okay.
And also, he is taking pictures, what the picture he produces, and also your favorite devices, right?
Some nice little tips for the iPhone especially.
Sag nochmal, ich hab.
Ich würde jetzt up front here. I have for the iPhone in specific. Some nice little tips for the iPhone in specific.
Yeah, so stay tuned, and yeah, let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Let's go. 3 Bilder im Kopf, die ich mache.
Okay. Wichtiger Shot.
Ich habe 3 Bilder im Kopf, die ich mache. One is of up there.
Yeah, looks.
Here,
Okay, so, 1, go.
Alright, straight up front here. I have 3 pictures in my head I want to take. First one is of this beautiful glass light scenery up there.
Yeah, looks amazing.
The second one would be, I love the architecture, the wood here. It's always a beautiful open natural space to come here. And the third one would be the crowd sitting in the cafe, the silhouette of the crowd and the sunlight hitting through the window. So let's take the shots very quickly.
Let's see how you work. Why don't you have a S21 Ultra?
I actually used it's the combination, don't only take.
That's a topic for another video.
So I'm fine with the 3x zoom, and probably I can imagine that I would also love the 5x zoom of the Max, but unfortunately I can only use the 3x zoom today.
One more question. So,
Alright, that's looking pretty good.
sagen wir, wie kurz überwiegen. So,
That's so I want.
Listen, man, we were out and about in the city, and that's what I love about Samuel. Samuel. He's a very spontaneous guy, and I appreciate it because I was like before that I was telling him let's just take everything out inside and just have our coffee and everything's gonna be chill. But then I asked him if we could do it while going inside the coffee, and you know it's not an everyday thing that somebody says, hey, yeah, I don't care, let's just go, and appreciate it. It's always very fun, and it turned out very good, or at least I think so. Let's see.
So I want to show you how convenient the iPhone is. Quickly fill my pocket. So I want to show you how convenient the iPhone is. Quickly fill my pocket. I always have it in my back pocket in this case here, and I take it out, hit the action button. Okay, now it's not working, but normally it's quicker. Hit the action button, I can take my picture. And that's what's the MVP here for me, you know.
yeah, awesome.
And I couldn't do that with my professional camera gear whatsoever because I would have to adjust the settings, blah blah. And the iPhone is always ready to take a quick picture of your life.
Yeah, so let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Boom, awesome, man. This video, or at least the shots of the video, are looking amazing, and just very authentic, very lively. It's not boring, or at least it doesn't seem boring to me. I am going to see at the end of the day how it performs on the chart of the retention. So, yeah.
So that's with the 2x lens again. Nice 50 millimeters.
Yes, sir. All right, let's enjoy our coffee and then talk about some more.
Boom, that's awesome. Get that out the way and put that down.
Go.
Listen, look how easy. Look at that, man. That's what I like about him. I wanted to take some B-rolls, but he just said, hey, take that B-roll real quick, and that's what I appreciate about our workflow, and I cannot wait to make more videos with him. Samuel, if you are seeing this, if you're watching the YouTube video, man, I can't wait to make the next video. With you, obviously. Boom, just like that. That's another shot we can take. Just skimming through the photos. Boom, just like that. We can cut that with some music up really nice and lovely. And as you can see, we are getting to the end of the A-roll, and after that we do have some B-roll, and if I'm not mistaken I just put all of that in the wrong timeline, but it does not matter. Why does it not matter? Because I have this system up and ready, and if I make a mistake, I just put it in the other timeline, and I can keep going and be efficient and just have everything sorted out nicely and how it should be. I've got a really nice shot of him right here with the camera being the subject in focus and he slightly out of focus. Looks very good. And remember, guys, all that you're seeing right now, it is not raw, but it's low in S-Log profile, so not like it's by far not how it's going to look in the end. But yeah, stay tuned for that. We are still editing or chopping this video up, and it's one of the most how do I call it, relaxing things ever. So every time I'm cutting a YouTube video, I'm having a lot of fun, because since it's not work, since it's not for a client, and I have basically no deadline, I can just really enjoy every part of it, and also just enjoy the footage that I've taken. And that's something that I haven't really enjoyed when I was starting with filmmaking and music videos. It was always very rushed, and the art in the photography when editing, or when editing a video, in the videography, in the filmmaking aspect, it was not something that I've always had, but it is something that I have now, and something that I really try to be content about, and just and just be aware and enjoy it a little bit more. just like that. Put that in here, right? Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so now I have a big just talking 8-roll, and let's just skim that through. And as you've probably already noticed, I have it always that I for most of the A-roll I do watch it in 2x speed, because if I were to watch it all on like 1x speed, it would take forever to cut up something. Sometimes I would even watch it in 4x speed. And yeah, I have this I have the shortcut set up on my keyboard as well. I have it on 3. On 3 I always go like quicker. I always make it quicker, 2 times, 4 times, 8 times. And on 1 I can go back or make it slower, 0.5 times, and so on.
Today's iPhone 15 Pro.
Okay.
Alright everybody, Alright everybody, we just had our coffee, and let's wrap up today's iPhone 15 Pro camera shoot, review, whatever. What is the first words that come to your mind about today's shooting?
It was incredible fun, first of all. It's a pleasure to produce such a video for you guys. I hope you had some value from it. Maybe feel inspired to, you don't have to own the newest iPhone, but also I used the 13 Pro before.
Yes.
It was also a very perfect daily driver to capture your life, to capture the moments in your life.
I'm using the 13 Pro Max, for example, and I don't see a reason to switch. Of course, it would be nice to have all the new features, but still, just from a point of the perfect everyday carry for everyday photography, every iPhone.
Let me just check if this is not too loud.
Guys, I hope you had some value from it. Maybe feel inspired to, you don't have to own the newest iPhone, but also I used the 13 Pro before.
Yes.
It was also a very perfect daily driver to capture your life, to capture the moments in your life.
I'm using the 13 Pro Max, for example, and I don't see a reason to switch. Of course, it would be nice to have all the new features, but still, just from a point of the perfect everyday carry for everyday photography, every iPhone.
Let me just check if this is not too loud.
Guys, I hope you had some value from it. Maybe
Gonna be a fire video, bro. Let's go. Yeah, what's up, Samuel? Yeah, it's gonna be a fire video, man. You're absolutely right. Let me just tune it down a notch for you guys, so you can hear my voice and the DaVinci Resolve's sound a bit better, and just not the one being too loud. And yeah, it's gonna be an absolutely fire video, as Samuel has said in the live chat right now. I'm going to cut up this video today, and I'm probably gonna stream all of it. And once I'm done with everything, I will download the stream and just have the stream like cut down again. And yeah, I've said it in the beginning. I've said it in the beginning, Samuel. I'm having the stream cut down and just upload it onto YouTube again, just so that people can see everything, and also that I'm efficient with the stream and with the video itself. We are almost done as well with the raw cut. I'm just like at the end of the A-roll, so yeah, we're doing pretty good. And also for the first stream, I'm not having any issues. Yeah, I'm basically chilling. So yeah, let's keep going.
In my opinion, is a good driver coming from the iPhone 12. And why is the truth? The best camera is the one.
Yes, sir. That's an absolutely awesome idea. And you know me, I like being efficient, or at least trying to be the most efficient, working person in life. So yeah.
Our shooting today, and
look, man, we are talking so much. And I always feel like there's something more to talk. But I'm looking this in 2 times speed, and I can't believe how much we're talking.
If you guys want, we can make a video where you...
But at least it's good and important information.
Where you actually just use the phone with its raw capability, unlocking the 48 megapixels.
Yeah, trust me guys, you can do so much more when you edit your iPhone photos.
Yes.
It's like an insane power camera.
So if you want me to make the video, let us know down in the comments. But for the everyday carry, do you have any other tips for everyday carry?
Yeah, so one tip, the only thing I adjusted my shooting today was, I don't know if you can see that now, when I press over in the default camera, you see the little yellow box, right? That's your focus / exposure setting. And when you press over, just move the sun up or down for adjust the exposure that way. You can easily quickly get the most out of the iPhone camera. Because default settings, because the default settings, iPhone is always played, and thus the software
yeah, we are talking a lot.
Let's sort out the best photos, what do you say?
Let's go.
What then? So what do you say, let's sort out the best photos?
Let's go.
Alright, that's awesome. So that was a very big part of B-roll, man. Look at that. That's basically half of what I've edited from the shots before.
Hier mal angefangen.
Ich finde, das ist
Ich finde
Listen, man, that's the reason that my SD card got full, man. Look at how much we were talking, man. Look at how long this is. So no wonder I've ran out of space. All right, let's just get this in here.
Okay.
Perfect. Let's see what else we got.
Not in the forest anymore. That's why the pictures look good.
It's a wide angle. This one when we.
Yeah, it is like a
it's
podcast, man.
This
That's
is the last one I
absolutely true.
took.
Yes, sir.
So I'm obviously not going to take all of all of this and just cut it down as compact as I can, and people also just watch it on 2x speed, so it's gonna be alright.
Ja, machen wir nog klein.
Level or irgendwie sowas.
And
Yeah, okay, so this was the ending point, and for the end, yeah, I had to laugh right here. And for the ending shot, I do have it. Wait, that's not the ending shot. It's in this folder right here, right? No, wait, that's the B-roll. It's the outro shot is right here. So funny story, I ran out of space because I am limiting myself when filming. Eva, hello there, what's up? So I am I am limiting myself when shooting videos or making photos because I am way too used to shoot on 128 gigabytes of storage space, and just not being aware of what I'm shooting. So I had this great SD card with me, and I was limiting myself, as I've said, and it did happen that I ran out of space because I forgot how long we were recording on this big chunk of A-roll right here. So I forgot, but thanks again to the iPhone 15 Pro, we have I had Samuel record the last like part of the video. That's right here. Put it in the wrong timeline. I had him record it with his phone, and I'm just going to, because it was recorded in log on the Blackmagic Design app for like filmmakers and stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for the final video as well. Yeah, so what I had planned in the video was what I had planned for the video was to be the most authentic video I can make without a lot of preparation, and to have us just showcase the people without being professional, how it really is taking a photo of your coffee, of your everyday coffee, and not have anything like scripted and stuff, so that people can feel the authenticity of everything we're doing and photographing. And that's why I also asked you to not shoot in RAW, because people do not edit their photo of their everyday coffee. So yeah, I do think that it did work out just the way I wanted. In the beginning with the location, we also like had a good spin on that to make it work for the video. And at the end of the day, we're gonna see in the retention graph, no matter if the video gets 50 views or if the video gets 5K views, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the retention graph is gonna show if the storytelling of the video is just catching the people's attention or if not. So yeah, I'm very, very excited. I'm not only a person that tries to be authentic, but also a person that likes graphs. So yeah, I spend way too much time on my YouTube analytics anyways, so I'm going to be keeping an eye on this video as well. So yeah, I'm gonna let you know how it worked out.
All right, guys, we just finished.
All right, so it looks like we have all the B-roll ready and all. Okay, I have some B-roll, but we have this one. So basically, guys, we have the main A-roll part, talking part ready. And we've also sorted out all the B-roll that I took that day. But I also had Eva, that's Samuel's girlfriend. I had her be so nice and take a couple B-roll, or no, I think Samuel himself, he took some B-roll with his FX3. So it's going to be nice matching these two, because this is obviously, as you can see in the file naming, shot on the A7S III. So I'm going to have a lot of fun matching these two footages. And yeah, he was so nice and he took some B-roll of me, and we are going to put that into the B-roll folder as well, and just have the video cut up very, very nicely and enjoyable to watch.
Drehe ich mit Carina gleich noch ein Video.
Yeah.
Boom, that's amazing as well. Wait, did you just see that? I fell into old habits. Instead of pressing Y as I usually do and as I've done for the whole stream today, I did input the clip by dragging it onto the timeline, which is not the quickest way, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. We can take basically all of that and just cut out the section we need later or have it all. We're gonna see.
Today we present you the Butch tunnel graffiti.
Okay, let's take that for like the outro. Maybe that's gonna be funny. Listen, man, there's another thing that I don't like about Resolve. So I have practically no problems with Resolve itself. But every time I press this little star right here and have it like favorized, it does not stay like that. So if anybody knows why, that would be very, very nice to know. Okay, so that's basically it. That's basically it. And I'm just going to put in an adjustment clip just so that I have it like, you know, sorted correctly, and I don't, you know, I know that this is just for when I'm completely done with the video, and the rest is very important for now basically. So let's give this the pink color that it needs to be B-roll. All right, that's looking very, very good. And then we can take a look at the photos. Okay, so these are the photos that I am going to use. So these are so these are photos taken with the iPhone 15, and they are taken in RAW and edited. That's why they look so damn good. I mean, look at that. That's a beautiful sunset. That's a nice picture as well. So someone was so kind that that he sent me over his you know, his favorite photos taken in RAW, just for another comparison, just for more information and more just sharing experiences with the viewers on YouTube when the final video is out. And yeah, it's going to be nice to have all the photos that I have on my phone that I still have to airdrop to my Mac and put them into the video. It's going to be nice to be able to show everybody a small difference or a rather big difference in RAW and not RAW capabilities of the phone. And yeah, it's going to be very, very cool. But let's take it back to editing. So let's close this and let's close this. Okay, let's just rewind. We have cut the A roll down and we have the B roll ready as well. The next, sorry, that was just my dishwasher, which is done washing dishes. If you would see my cutting workflow, you would cry me a river. I'm for sure old school and don't use any shortcuts except for the one for cutting. Listen, I know how it is, man. I was cutting with Sony Vegas back in the days, and I never used shortcuts. Man, it was old times, man. Okay, my dishwasher is. Wait, just 1 second. Because if I don't, like, I had to open my dishwasher because it would just keep on beeping. So yeah. So listen, Eva, I know exactly what you're talking about. When I was cutting up my first YouTube videos many years ago, I was cutting in Sony Vegas, and let me tell you, man, I did not use shortcuts for a long time because I had to get like familiar with the way that I remember having a big problem understanding how keyframes work, because the way they did in the way they worked in Vegas was just very intimidating for somebody that's new to editing. And I remember saying to myself, before I completely understand before I completely understand the way that the keyframes work, only then can I go and learn about other parts of editing. And learning shortcuts is a very big one, because it does make your workflow very, very fast. And if you're only using the one for cutting, the next you should learn is get you a key. For me, it's the key Y. I use this key for inputting what I cut in my media pool, or if I just have a clip like this one, for example. And or a better example would be if you have a photo like here in your folder, and you want to drop it on your timeline as the last clip. So as you can see, this is the last clip that I have, and I'm just going to add it to the last clip that I have. I just press on the one that I want and just press Y, and just like that, I don't have to drag it down or do some unnecessary editing. I just press Y, and it's a very easy and very yeah, how to say, it's just a very simple shortcut and works wonders. Man, listen, man, I was cutting in Windows Media Player, or how this thing was called back in the days. Yeah, I think it was called something like that. And that's weird, man. I've never used that one. I always wanted to have the best, and if I could not get the best, I was always looking for something more professional, because I knew that I eventually wanted to do more editing. And yeah, it happened to be the Sony Vegas back in the days. So okay, you did not shortcut, man. You're welcome, no problem. The dishwasher is hilarious, man. I'm telling you, if this thing does, if it's a loud one, to say the least. Okay, so let's get back to editing. I'm just going to have the A roll be like completely clean, so that I can input some music, and that I can input sound effects and everything. So I'm just going to close this right here and go through all of the B-roll with you guys, and it's going to be very quick as well. Wait, I can't see the chat correctly. Wait, can I remove that? Ah, sorry, I deleted your message. Okay, I cannot put the message back. That's unfortunate. So I just deleted your message, Eva. But yeah, the transitions, I still read the message. Man, you're not seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm having like a heart symbol, and I cannot get this symbol somewhere else, and it's blocking like some words of all the messages that are incoming. But either way, I still have read your message. Sorry for deleting it. But the transitions, man, I use listen, whatever transitions Windows Media Player had, Resolve has them as well. Look at this. They got all the standard dip to color transition, the non-additive dissolve transition. They also have a smooth cut, which is not smooth at all. They also have this one. They have all the standard shit that everybody has, man. Resolve has it. I don't know who uses that, but it's lit that they have it. And man, look at this transition right here. Man, that's some PowerPoint stuff. Yes, I am using OBS because it's free, and because I just need some control. So let me show you, for example, if I do need more control over all my stuff, I can cut to the camera. So I only have my camera up in front. If I don't know, I'm talking to a lot of people, I will have my camera up, or before I stream, or at the end of the stream, or if there's something important that I need to talk about and I don't want the viewers to be distracted from something else, I have my camera right here. And then I also have, of course, the DaVinci Resolve panel active with my streaming camera, which is my FaceTime camera. And I do have the desktop, basically all of it. Wait, let me see if that's shown correctly. Yes, so where I have, where I'm just streaming my whole desktop, and where I'm using the nice browser that you showed me. And man, look at this, man. Look how great all of this system is. It's working amazing. I can have a whole profile as well as space for my stream, so I don't have to mix up my personal stuff with my streaming stuff. I don't have to worry about me leaking somebody's info because I'm on WhatsApp or something. So yeah, works amazing. But since I'm also recording this, I will be using this stream for basically cutting the video up, I do have it today on the DaVinci Resolve stream so that we can focus on the edit itself. Wait, let me go back here. but also the blurry glitter thingies. Listen, I don't know which you mean, but if this isn't cool enough for you, I don't know what is. But it does have, look at this, the block glitch. Man, this is reminding me of some old scammer dropshipping videos that I used to have as you know, advertisement before videos. But wait, let me just glitter. Okay, so it has no glitter, but wait, what else did you? Blurry. Do we have what blur? Stretch. We have this one. So that's an awesome transition. By the way, every time you you scroll in or you change your like your viewing percentages in like either the single screen or the double screen, just press the button Z, and it always goes back to normal. So to the full viewing size of this specific portion right here. Same with photos, and yeah, it's awesome because scrolling takes way too long. Like if I scroll to this, like if it's zoomed all the way out, you could go right here and press in here, but nothing is quicker than just pressing Z. So, and also scrolling takes forever. Like if I do a fast scroll, it's way too slow. And if you are editing really fast, and if you have to be fast, and if you're thinking about all of the stuff that you need to think in your head when you are editing, when you're making transitions, effects and stuff, you do not want to be slowed down, and that's why you have to learn shortcuts, and the best way to do that is to learn one by one. So Samuel is saying the Star Wars transitions. Yeah, man, absolutely, man. Listen, if they work in a film with that made so many millions, they can work in the video as well. So don't be intimidated by using the standard transitions, man. Look at that. You gotta be unique, man. Nobody's using that. You're gonna be unique instantly if you use that.
This is the best.
All right, so let's go back to editing. And we are going to start grading these clips. And the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make this look a little bit better, because this is looking awful. So I will not explain all that I'm doing, but I will give a quick rundown. So basically what I'm doing, I'm making a couple notes so I can make a basic grade so that I can just contrast and make everything look normal, because I am done looking at this gray screen for so long. So input color space. So we were filming with this color space in the camera. If you want to learn about color spaces, there are 100 million YouTube videos that do explain that. But if you guys want me to explain that as well, I will gladly do that. Just let me know down below in the comments. And yeah, wait, so I'm making a mistake right here. No, not a mistake, that's perfect. I was just clicking on the wrong thing. And I need this one, and I need this one. So now I have everything set up to be graded, and I have this main Rec 7 alloy conversion node right here. So I'm done with the effects. I don't need any more. The rest that I'm doing, I am basically always adjusting my white balance and my contrast. So that's what we're gonna do on this node. Then I will always and forever, until I learn a new and better way to do it, adjust my primaries and just get the most out of my camera in terms of blacks and whites, so in terms of dynamic range. And then I will always grade that thing. And afterwards, after I've graded it, I will always input an S-curve, because most of the time I do still think that there's more to the footage. So I always think that I can make it pop a little more, or I can make it more filmy, or you know, just adjust the S-curve and the contrast even more. And occasionally I do need another node, and on that one we are going to input a halation effect, because this effect is just going viral, and I also like how what it's doing to the footage. So wait, no, we do not need that. All right, perfect. So that is my basic, and you know, is it basic? I think it's really basic, but basic does not mean that it's bad. For me, basic means that it is efficient. So this is my note 3. Pretty quick, pretty fast. Not explaining everything. I would like to watch you explain it, because I already watched some. but they were a bit confusing for me. Listen, man, if you want, I can make a YouTube video about it. Just yeah, why not? Let me just make a video about it. And also, if you wanna, I can always show you like in person as well. But you have the only thing is you have to be willing to accept my my kind of explaining, because I do explain stuff very, very basic, and sometimes for a lot of people, for my other friends, for example, you know, Victor, it's a bit too basic, like, and that also confuses him in like another way. But yeah, if you're fine with that. Halation and grain, yeah, man, grain 100%. The thing is, when I do use grain, I use it from my editing assets. So I have the Cinegrain right here, and I never ever use the grain that's the film grain from the effects panel right here, because it just uses way too much processing power. So I always just get a quick video, input it on the timeline, set the overlay mode to be correct, and that's it. Quick second. Just had to answer that really quick. All right, perfect. So where are we? We are done with all of this, but we are going to be grading that afterwards. Why? Because I will have to switch all of that to my Mac, and we are going to do that at the end. I just needed my eyes to see some color, because it gets boring. It gets boring to watch all of that in gray. So just give life a little bit of color. When you want to copy something, I did not know that when I was starting out with Resolve. I did not know how to, because you can't just like right click and like copy stuff, because it doesn't just say copy grade. There's like way too complex for a beginner. Just press on the clip you want to color grade it, and when you want to copy that, just go to the next clip and just paste it by clicking the middle left button. And if you're editing like on the Mac itself, just right click and apply grade, and then it applies the grade, and everything is copied over. Really quick tip right here. All right, since we are done with this right here, we can move back, and we do have some colors, and we do not need this panel right here. So let's get that out the way.
Is this the best camera for everyday photography?
Yeah, it's this one, the iPhone 15 Pro.
Boom, that's awesome.
Welcome everybody.
The next thing that I'm doing is I will be going through this A-roll really quick. It's not a lot. We have okay, actually it is a lot, because we have 7 minutes of footage, and then a talking head section of about 10 minutes. No, sorry, for damn, man, we talk a lot, man. We talked over 13 minutes, man. Need to show you my halation fake, because I used the free DaVinci version and I somehow exaggerated it. Listen, man, if you're using free stuff and you manage to do something that only the ones with the paid version can do, you're actually exploring and being creative as a creative should be, and I have mad respect for that. Love how intuitive DaVinci is and how many features are just implemented. Yeah, man. They from ground up, they built that thing the right way, in my opinion, 100%. Listen, another quick tip. I'll just take this footage right here. I am cutting, so a lot of people cut like this. They cut out what they want, and then they, I don't know, backspace, or for me I have the shortcut E, and then they delete it. Listen, if you are just, you know, cutting down talking head stuff, just use the shortcuts. I have it on Q and W. So Q for me always cuts everything to the left away, so it just gets rid of everything where the playhead is. Just gets it away. It just cuts it away. And when I press W, the front end of the playhead just gets cut. So learn that, and you will also be very, very quick and efficient, and you're going to see that just in a moment when I'm cutting this thing down. Let's go.
Welcome everybody. Today I'm here with my good friend Sam. I want to showcase to you guys which camera is the best for everyday photography, and as you've seen, it's the iPhone 15 Pro. It's a mighty tool for us photographers and for everybody out there who doesn't do photography and just wants to take the best pictures he can. What do you say, Samuel?
Listen, and this one, man, I had this on B, I forgot. This snapping, man, the only thing that only actual thing is that the snapping for my taste is just a bit too harsh. So whenever you go to the end of a clip on the timeline, it snaps right to it, and just for my taste, it's a bit too harsh of a snap. It shouldn't be that far away. It should be when I'm just like really close. But yeah, that's the only thing I can say. But it doesn't really bother me too much.
What pictures he can? What do you say, Samuel? The best pictures he can. What do you say, Samuel? Let's go and take some nice pictures.
Let's go.
Boom, just like that. We are going to cut this right here.
We are here at this.
Look at this transition here. Just utilizing the footage itself.
We are here at this ugly location for a reason. We try to showcase you that you can produce or make amazing pictures at an ugly location. At an ugly location with amazing pictures. Amazing pictures at an ugly location. Amazing pictures at an ugly location. Amazing pictures at an ugly location with whatever lighting you have available to you, and also, of course, with the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go, 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the perfect example. I spoke to perfect example.
Yeah, man, the JNL cut 100%. We gotta utilize the stuff we have to make the video as intuitive as possible. Because if we are just looking at this right here, if I was to leave that like that,
at an ugly location.
Ah man, it's not intuitive and easy to watch, and that's why we're cutting these videos. We want to make them entertaining.
So of course with the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the 15 Pro. Here.
Okay, I'm gonna use a sound or a music right here to cut.
Here we go.
To cut it right here when we see your face. And another thing we can do is I can have this right here be zoomed in some more, so that we can like fake a match cut if you get the drift that I'm trying to take. Let me see right here. Okay, this one needs to move a lot more to the left and be a bit bigger. And then I could keyframe it to just a little more to the left and a bit down, I think. So look at that. So we have a very nice, and we just faked the match cut really quick. And in my opinion, let's see how it looks.
15 Pro.
Wait,
the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the
yeah. So if we are now to just keyframe this right here, let me just activate the snapping back again. Boom, set the keyframes and reset. No, wait, big mistake. We need to set that like this and to wait. Does it delete the keyframes? Yeah, it does. Man, it's been a while since I've edited. Just give me one more. Wait, so I cannot. Wait, what do you mean by that? I cannot put. Wait. There's no way that I cannot reset it to the way that it was. Wait a second, man. There's no way. Okay, that's weird. So I was used to just be able and reset it right here. But if I cannot do that, that's no problem. Just set this to 0, was it? Yes. Listen, man, that's weird, man. I was used to just be able to like I was used to just be able to just reset the keyframes right there. But it's been a lot. It's been like I haven't edited for like maybe 1 or 2 months. Actually, yes, I did. I edited a music video, but it was nothing serious, so it's been a while. But man, I'm learning myself as I'm going. Do you often use a dynamic zoom feature? I actually do, but the reason I don't use it a lot is because I have. So listen, with the dynamic thingy, I only use it when I know that I have specific parts where I'm going to make a lot of footage just zoomed in or zoomed out straight away. But when I need more adjustment, you cannot use that. You cannot use the dynamic zoom feature if you want to adjust, if you want to be able to adjust your keyframes more. So for something that I'm doing, like I'm not at the point where I know that I will be editing, or I will be needing a lot of zooms or stuff like that. So that's where I'm not using it. But I for my other YouTube videos, I almost always use the dynamic zoom feature, because it's very, very quick, easy, and nothing comes close to it when doing keyframes. And it's the one tool that I thought that I would not use when I was switching over from Premiere, but it was the tool that I learned to love the most, because I was done copying adjustment layers with man, it's been years that I had to put zooming keyframes on an adjustment layer and put that on the timeline and always copy it over, and that way it's just a lot quicker, and also even more customizable and quicker, because if you want to do a zoom, you just basically set your zoom and there you go.
I spoke to
wait, you cannot see it like that.
him
And there you
before
go. And if you want to reverse that, you just swap it and then it
started to
zooms
record
in. So but that's always, listen, that's always the so the keyframes, the way that dynamic zoom works, it applies it from the first to the very last keyframe or frame of your video. So that's why you don't have a lot of customizability on the dynamic zoom, but you only use the dynamic zoom when you know you only want to zoom in or zoom out for the whole clip anyways. So that's how it's important. And in my other YouTube videos, I've used it a lot of times. And right here, I did not use it because we are not there yet. But let's just turn it off.
Here we go. That's the perfect example. Of course, with the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the.
Wait, so did it work out now? Wait, so it didn't. That's because I was playing too much with the because I was basically talking too much. Either way, that's not a problem. Listen, there are no problems as long as you can fix them. Just put this on 1 and put this on 0. Listen, why isn't this linked? My position keyframes are not linked, but it's not a big deal. Boom. So that way we have a nice. Listen, man, that took way longer than I expected it would, but that's not a problem.
With the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the perfect.
Man, that's a nice
Pro.
transition. Look at that.
Here we go. That's the perfect example. I spoke to him before we. I spoke to him. I spoke to. Perfect example. I spoke to him. Example. The perfect example. I spoke to. Perfect example. I spoke to him.
Listen, man, this is. We gotta make it.
I spoke to him. I spoke to him before. I spoke to him.
Listen, I know this sounds funny, but it needs to be done this way.
I spoke to him before we started to record the video. I often have the issue that the iPhone just freezes, or I have a black. I often have the issue that the iPhone just freezes.
The nose scratching. Wait, I didn't even look at the nose scratching because I'm looking at my timeline.
I spoke to him before we.
Listen, man.
Before we started to record. Spoke to him before we.
I'm on, man. We gotta keep going, man. It's making my brain go nuts listening to the same 3 words over and over
iPhone
again.
just freezes, or I have a black screen whenever I start the camera, and here you have the perfect example for it. It just happened.
God damn it.
Bad.
Bad, Apple, bad.
Boom. Oh wait, so we do have B-roll for that, but I think it's only this one. Yeah. Let's just input the B-roll right here, and I do see that I haven't used this too. These 2 B-roll shots have to come in right here. Listen, man, the video is going to be very quick. Like, being autistic there. Man,
Yeah, it's
you mean artistic, right? Listen, man, this is going to be. Do you see what I'm? Do you
this
see?
the best?
Listen, if this kid right
Is this
here
the best
doesn't catch
camera
the
for
viewers,
everyday
I don't know what
photography?
will.
yeah, it's this one, the iPhone 15 Pro.
Man, I just love how like we're so real there, and it's just authentic. And then I'm gonna have some music and some and like some B-roll, you know, and some photos. So if
Welcome,
the people
everybody.
don't like that,
Today
man,
I'm
I'm
here with my
giving
good
up,
friend
man.
Samuel.
Yes. Authentic. Oh my god, man. I just misread it. Oh my god, man. Of course, man. I was reading autistic. Jesus Christ.
Just have
Listen, man. This is the authenticity that I'm talking about, man. You gotta stand to your mistakes.
Must?
example.
Must? Damn it.
Beautiful forest. Let's go.
Look at this shot right here, man. If that's not beautiful, I don't know.
It's not California, but you know, it's Graz. Wow. Imagine in autumn or in summer. One, and I will also the
So we have some. Okay, here we go. So I like this one.
Graz.
It's Graz. But let's just cut. Wait, let's just cut this useless piece of information out right here.
It's Graz.
Okay, that's looking.
Wow, this is beautiful here. Wow. Imagine in autumn or in summer. Whoa. One in summer. Whoa.
Awesome.
1x 24mm shot. And I
Beautiful.
will also take a 3x zoom shot on the 15.
Listen, I know it could it's Graz, yeah. It could be that it's a bit too it's not loud enough
We
for you
only have
guys.
the
But I'm just
Good
gonna leave the loudness because it's a good seeing dope shots already. Yes, man, 100%. I'm just gonna leave the sound the way it is
3x
right now.
zoom, the 77
And you can just listen to my voice
Millimeters.
for the entertainment.
yeah,
Wait.
the 77mm.
Yeah, okay. So
It
we
is-
can
yeah,
cut
it's-
that out. Listen, that's the next thing. Look at this. If I want to cut something and I cut too close to it, so if I zoom out a bit, I cannot cut. For example, if I turn off the snapping, I can see that I can cut right here. But if I turn the snapping on, it's cutting right ahead on the. So I'm still not used to this thing after over 1 year of editing on this, because I don't know the way that I could cut something in Premiere was just I was editing on it for a lot of years and it was just in my head, you know. And I know there is a shortcut where you can just where you can input a cutting a cut just like with the mouse on the keyboard, but I'm not used to that. And there's that's something where I see potential for myself to get even quicker at editing.
The old 3x zoom, the 77mm. It is, yeah, it's 77. Sometimes millimeters. Sometimes I really would like to. Really would like. Sometimes I really would like. Sometimes I really would like to have the.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I also have to turn snapping on and off because of that. Yeah, man. That's just something that like I know you used to edit on.
Like-
You're used to editing on Premiere as well, and it's just something that, you know, us Da Vinci newbies still have to learn.
To have the new between
So right now I'm just optimizing everything I've got. Listen, a quick question: how is my voice sound like? And do you hear any noises apart from my voice and maybe my like, you know, chair like making this sound? Is it good? Because it's only the MacBook speakers.
have the new 5X from the Pro Max.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Like to have the new 5X
But you gotta take.
from the
Okay, we have to make this a bit louder. This one as well.
new 5X from the Pro Max. The new 5X from the Pro Max.
Everything sounds perfect. Listen, man, this is so amazing. That's making me really happy right there because my streaming setup is basically done. I don't have, wait, let me just adjust my camera a bit. I don't have to get a camera or like, I could connect my S3, but it would just take too much space and I wouldn't even know where to put it. So I'm happy that my streaming setup is basically done, because I will be streaming maybe, and the way it looks like, I will stream 3 times in a week. And it's just great news to hear that I don't have to change anything. The DaVinci volume is nicely balanced. Yeah, man, that's awesome as well. I will look into like getting the perfect settings once I'm off stream and I can you know, have everything done. I can look at my stream and just see, hey man, how does everything sound like maybe I can get some percentages of optimization here and there a bit more. And also, I don't know if you can see, but you are not actually seeing the 100% like 100% of the DaVinci how do I call it, you're not seeing 100% of the DaVinci window, because like in OBS I can make it fit completely into the screen. I don't know why. I'll show you like when I'm done streaming, but I can show you the way that I'm like, maybe you can see it in the stream. If I pull this to the left, you are going to be seeing more on the left side, but I have balanced it like this. I could also go to the right side and I think you would have a black screen on the right side. I don't know if it works like that, but I have it balanced like this. So it's pretty weird, and I don't know why it does that, but my streaming setup does look okay the way it does, and that's completely fine. Yeah, I can see that you can see what I'm talking about in the stream.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Exactly. And we work with that. And we work with that.
So what's your favorite focal lens? So what's your favorite lens? What's on the 15 Pro? So what's your favorite lens on the 15 Pro? Which one do you use the most when photographing?
It's definitely the main lens, so the 24mm.
Most when photographing.
It's definitely the it's definitely
photographing.
It's definitely the main lens, so the 24mm lens.
Why?
The biggest sensor. Why? Because the sensor is the best. Because the sensor is the best, and with the new 40 megapixels, I don't care about the megapixels, but it somehow has taken the digital megapixels, but it somehow has taken the digital sharpness, the digital edge of it, especially when I'm shooting.
So I want to be authentic with my videos, but I want to keep it short. I want to keep the video short, so that's why I'm cutting out like the thinking parts when I or somebody else is talking, because it's just not smooth watching and cutting, or like watching and enjoying a video like that. It needs to be a bit professional in some way, so I'm just also trying to balance that authenticity and professionality, and having the people enjoy the videos and stuff.
Digital sharpness, the digital edge of it, especially when I'm shooting in RAW. Today we're only shooting in RAW. Today we're only shooting in non-RAW, so you can see the results in the video. And my second favorite is definitely the 2x zoom. But the results in the video. And my second favorite is definitely the 2x zoom, the 2x crop on the main sensor. It's equal to a 50mm lens. It's
yeah. So you're not using the wide angle lens at all?
Not as much.
Yeah, that's weird because that's my favorite.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
My favorite. I mean, I use it a lot of the time. If I'm not using the main lens as well, because of the quality. Because
I only use it occasionally. It's specific use cases only. But for everyday stuff, definitely the 24mm.
Nice audio quality from the mic. Yeah, man, bro. That microphone is old and like I think it's the Video Mic Pro, not the Video Mic Pro, but it works wonders, man. And also I will be putting like the voice isolation effect on it as well on the whole video when I'm done. and that's going to get like some noise that's background, like unnecessary background noise, out of it, and make it even a bit even more crisp. And yeah, since this came out, like I was thinking about getting a new microphone for better audio quality, because also for streaming and stuff. But since this voice isolation effect is helping so much with the quality for like videos and for taking the videos, and since the MacBook seems to be more than enough for streaming, I'm doing great, man.
And the 50 on the main
You know, we gotta save that money and invest into Bitcoin.
sensor.
Yeah.
And the
So for everyday photography, it's more like a nice to have, but
Yeah.
not like
it's
like a
beautiful to have in this form factor, always in your pocket.
Bro, these shots are looking
It's
amazing, man. Look at that.
Always in your pocket. It's just nice to have with you, and it's
Wait, how does this look actually? If I go full screen, you're not even seeing that. That's weird. But if I go full screen on my, but that's okay, you don't need to see that. Let me pull YouTube back up right here.
I wouldn't.
Listen, man,
Like-
streaming is going to be this stream right here. I know people are gonna watch it when I die, man. People are gonna watch it, man. But what I'm trying to say is, so I'm seeing like the live chat and everything right here, and just knowing that this is just straight up going to be uploaded to YouTube, I don't know, man, makes me really happy. Just thinking about the content that I can put up and all of the help that I can be to people is just
I would
making me
miss
happy.
the wide angle and the tele lens if they wouldn't be there. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
absolutely. All right, man, you've taken some beautiful.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, absolutely. All right, man, you've taken some beautiful shots, I think.
Yeah.
What do you say? Let's wrap it up right here.
Let's put the camera to us. It's a bit hard to hold, but
Let-
basically we're gonna go into the city. What?
we would like to do a selfie. And
Yeah, wait. Let's give the
Okay.
camera. Let's give somebody the camera, and let's have a nice shot for this.
Let's go. That's the.
For this.
Let's go. That's the use case. I mean, so with the 24 millimeters, I think she's.
Wait, so we are going to cut that video out? Wait, that's
all right.
Wouldn't be there. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Here.
And let's have.
let's have this right here. Look at this, man. The snapping is always something interesting, man. And let's have all of this footage to the side and put this one in here. And just have it like
Go
that.
into the city. What?
we would like to do a selfie.
Okay, guys. Before we wrap it up, let's have a nice shot for this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, guys. Before we wrap it up here and drive to the inner city, I want to show you one more cool use case that your phone has that your normal cameras do not have. Let's go. It's taking selfies. Let's take one, my brother.
We would like to.
What?
Yeah.
Basically, we're gonna go into the city. What?
We would like to do a selfie. And
Yeah, wait. Let's give the
Okay.
camera. Let's give.
Wait.
Let's put the camera to us. It's a.
Here. What do you say? Let's wrap it up right here. Right here.
Wait. I need to cut this in a better way.
Okay, guys. Before we wrap it up here.
Before we wrap it
What
up.
do you say? Let's wrap it up right here. What do you say? Shots, I think.
Yeah.
Let's just cut it. Let's just cut all of this out, so that this is looking a bit nicer, because we are saying essentially the same thing.
Yes, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Shots, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Before we wrap it up here
Perfect.
and drive into the inner city, I want to show you one more cool use case that you.
And instead of showing you and showing me saying basically the same thing, I'm saving some time, cutting the video
Phone has
shorter, and
That your normal cameras
having more information in a shorter amount of time.
do not have. Let's go. It's taking selfies. Let's take one, my brother.
1 second. Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Easy as that. Easy as that.
Boom.
Easy as that. That's the use case. I mean, so with the 24 millimeters, I think.
And right here, just so that I don't forget, I can get my editing assets out, and I can have wait, what is it called again? Is it in sound effects? No, it's not. Is it in VFX, VHS? No, it's not. But that's a bit loud. Sorry for that. Paid actor. Yeah, that old guy was a paid actor, 100%. Wait, where's my beeping sound? Wait, let me just beep. Editing assets. TV static beep. Oh my god, that's loud. Jesus Christ. There's no way I don't have that effect on me. Just going for all of that, and I literally do not have it. But that's crazy, man. I used to use that effect all the time. But listen, that's no problem. We're just going to put in a marker and just call the marker add beep, and we're gonna download that from YouTube again. It's
That's
no
the
worries.
use case. I mean, so
Yeah, man. The guy on the bicycle.
with the
man.
24 millimeters.
He does look, man. He makes this shit more authentic. Look at that.
Selfies.
Look at it.
And it just
The universe is on my side.
To the 2x.
It's basically a 15 millimeter equivalent. And just like, I love the results. Awesome. And that's well.
I love the results.
And what
Yeah,
more do
like-
you need?
And it just like,
Cut that
and it
out.
just like, I love the results.
Boom.
And that's why I love the
Results.
and that's why I love the iPhone as an everyday carry. Taking selfies. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, before we wrap it up at this location, I wanted to film me taking this shot here and give you one little pro tip. Always, if you have gloves on, of course. Always,
Like,
If you
but
have-
only use the tip if you have clothes on.
gloves on, of course. Wipe off your lenses because, of course. Wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful. Wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful. Your photos will be thankful for you. Ah.
We're about to get some coffee, and as always we're gonna take a picture of our coffee. That's what most people do, and that's what we want to share and do with the
Alright, here we are going to need some B-roll because we do not want the people to get scared of my face being so close to the camera. And that's why we are going to
morgen.
get all of this out right here. Paste it right here. Have this like that, and thank you again for taking all of this footage. Samuel.
noch ein Video.
Ja, links hier.
Wait, shut up, don't talk. Listen, man, it's always funny looking at the chat, even though I don't have any like what do you call it, delay on the stream. But I always need to, like, if somebody laughs about something, I need to think about what it could be that I did a couple moments ago that they're laughing, and I know you're laughing because I said that about my face. Boom, we can have this shot right here, beautiful. Bro, you never know which photographers don't have clothes on. Bro, you're absolutely right, man. I don't want to know what type of people, like, what type of photographers are out there, like, doing nasty things, man. That's for you.
Ah.
Just focus on what you can, like, have an impact about. Alright, so we're gonna have some
Take a
music and
picture.
a very nice, like, and chill, like, transition to the next shot so that people aren't going to be scared of that shit, man.
And as always we're gonna take a picture of our coffee. That's what most people do, and that's what we want to.
Alright, we are talking here. We are talking without any big
Some
breaks.
nice little tip,
Right?
some nice little tips.
What the picture he produces, and also your favorite devices, right?
Some nice little tips for the iPhone especially. Okay. Some nice little tips for
Yes, because we can cut
Favorite
that up.
devices, right?
some nice little
Devices, right?
some nice little
Devices, right?
some nice little tips for the
Devices,
Wait, can I cut this a bit better? Turn off the snapping.
right?
some nice little
No, I cannot.
Favorite devices, right?
some nice little tips for the iPhone in specific.
Listen, man, I don't have a wide angle lens, so this is shot with a 24 millimeter, and I was holding like a whole camera rig, you know, with a big ND and matte box and everything. But look how steady I'm holding this. I don't even have to stabilize
Some
this.
nice little tips for the iPhone in specific.
And man, I think already a 20 millimeter lens would be enough for like vlog type of style, because this is looking pretty wide as it is. But yeah, once I get that, like the whole frame will be looking better when I take like vlog shots of me. But you know, humble
Yeah, so
beginnings.
stay tuned, and yeah, let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Let's go.
Boom,
All right.
Let's get some coffee.
Let's go.
boom.
Let's go. All right. All right. Straight up front here. I have 3 pictures in my head I want to take. First one is of this beautiful
We're almost done with the
glass
aerial
light
cutting.
scenery
That's
up there.
amazing.
Yeah, looks amazing.
The second one would be, I love the architecture, the wood here. It's always a beautiful open. Here, it's always a beautiful open natural space to come here. And the third one would be the crowd sitting in the cafe, the silhouette of the crowd, and the sunlight hitting in through the window. So let's take the shots for here. Nice.
I'm not even gonna cut this because this is just a awesome example of him doing the work. And I think for the people that are looking at this video, I think they would miss all of this if I were to cut it, and I think they're gonna watch
What lens are you
this.
using?
So right now I actually used the most the 3x zoom, so the
Yeah.
77 millimeters.
21 Ultra.
S21 Ultra.
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know, 100
Yeah,
times zoom.
because for me it's the combination. So for me it's the whole package I get with the iPhone. It's of course I don't own
60 millimeter or something like that would be nice for the vlog shots. Yes, man.
iPhone. It's
It would be wide. I think like 60 millimeters. Like, so my problem is 60 millimeters is wide, but I'm thinking in terms of not only vlog and YouTube and stuff, but I'm also thinking about my work, so commercial work and also music videos and stuff. So if I had the choice, I would get a 14 millimeter one. So I think there's a 14 to like 24 millimeters from Sigma if I'm not mistaken. But I think like 60 millimeters is too boring nowadays. A lot of people use that focal like that wide what is it called, wide angle lenses with 60 millimeters. So a 14 millimeter one would be a bit more unusual for the eye, and that's how I'm trying to catch people with unusual stuff. So a 14 to 24 would be the perfect lens. I don't know if Sigma has one like that. If I'm not mistaken, they do. But yeah, that would be the one that I would
the
get.
iPhone. It's of course I don't only take photos.
But yet, to your question, it's not too wide for me. It's almost too boring for me. But it would be better than only having like a 24 millimeters, of course. But if I had to make an investment, I would opt for the wider one, just that I have more opportunities in music videos and just more working room. Because at the other end of the millimeter spectrum, I do have a 24 to 70 millimeter lens. So and I also have, like, from a friend of mine, I have a 135 millimeter zoom lens. So I'm fine with that. I can always like borrow that. But a wide angle one is not something a lot of people have, because I've been also like, I've been trying like in Graz, trying to ask people to like borrow that stuff. But I've only seen 60 millimeter ones, and that there's a market gap, I'm telling you.
Photos with it. I also like to film with it.
Yeah.
And
That's a topic for another video.
it's a
but
topic
yeah.
for another video. So the package in whole, and yeah, of course I miss the 10x zoom or whatever, but I'm fine with the 3x zoom, and probably I'm fine with the 3x zoom, and probably I can imagine that I would imagine that I would also love the 5x zoom of the Max, but unfortunately, of course I miss 10x zoom or whatever. I'm fine with the 3x zoom, and probably I can imagine that I would also love the 5x zoom of the Max, but unfortunately I can only use the 3x zoom today.
That's awesome.
So I want to show you how
No, but that's awesome.
convenient the iPhone is. Quickly fill my pocket. I always have it in my back pocket in this case here. and I take it out, hit the action button. Okay, now it's not working, but normally it's quicker. Hit the action button, I can take my picture. And that's what's
I'm not gonna lie, the action
MVP
button
here
is
for me,
looking
you know?
it's looking very good right now, because always taking out your phone and like swiping to the right. I've lost a lot of moments for that swiping
Awesome.
gesture.
And I couldn't do that with my professional camera gear whatsoever, because I would have to adjust the settings, blah blah. And the iPhone is always ready to take a quick picture of your life.
Yeah. So let's go. Let's get some coffee.
All right, everybody.
Coffee. Coffee.
All right, everybody. We just had our coffee,
All right, look at this now.
and let's wrap up today's
So it's way too noisy in the back. Let's put the voice isolation on. Let's tone it down to 20 is often plenty. That's why it rhymes.
iPhone 15 Pro camera, shoot, review, whatever. What is the first words that come to your mind about today's shooting?
So it does sound a bit too much like a robot speaking. So let's tune it down more.
It was incredible fun, first of all. It's a pleasure to produce such a video for you guys. I hope you had some value from it and maybe feel inspired to. You don't have to own the newest iPhone, but also I used the 13 Pro before,
Yes.
and it was also.
Look at this, DaVinci Resolve. Why are you like this? If you turn it off and turn it back on, no matter what settings you had input before, it always like resets to 100. But yeah, 10 is enough. Sounds
And let's
good
wrap
as
up
it is,
today's
and
iPhone
the voices in the back, the background noises are not too loud, and we don't sound too much like what do you call it, like robot speaking. So yeah.
15 Pro camera, shoot, review, whatever. What is the first words that come to your mind about today's shooting?
It was incredible fun, first of all. It's a pleasure to produce such. It's a pleasure to produce. First of all, it's a pleasure to produce such a video for you guys. I hope you had some value from it and maybe feel inspired to. You don't have to own the newest iPhone. You don't have to own the newest iPhone, but also the. You don't have to own this iPhone, but also I used the 13 Pro before,
Yes.
and it was also a very perfect daily driver to capture your life, to capture the moments in your life.
I'm using the 13 Pro Max, for example,
Exactly.
and I don't see a reason to switch. Of course, it would be nice to have all the new
Yeah.
features, but still, just from a point of the perfect everyday
Yeah.
carry for everyday photography, every iPhone
While the voice isolation works wonders. Yes, man, and this is a clip that doesn't even showcase it's like all that it can do, because we do sound a bit too much like robots talking because we weren't close enough to the microphone. But I've had talking head shots where people were talking directly into the microphone, and around us were even louder noises than this one, and the microphone was doing such, like, we were at a party and I had the voice isolation on like 50%, and it was cutting out everybody while not making the person that I want to hear sound like a robot. So it was doing great work.
in my opinion, is a good driver coming from the iPhone 12.
And why is it a good driver? Because you always have it in your pocket.
Yes, people always say,
And-
every photographer says the same thing, and they say it because it's the truth. The best camera is the one you always have with you, and that
Exactly.
wraps up very good our shooting today.
Yeah.
And do you have any tips that you want to give everybody that watches this video about the shooting?
But the voice isolation does slow down my editing quite a lot. So for now, I'm just going to deactivate it, because I can just feel like everything being a bit more laggy, me losing frames, because it does do a lot of processing in the background.
Experience
Yeah.
about everything we shot today was not in RAW, it was in JPEG. If you guys want, we could do a comparison. If you want, we can do. You actually just use the phone with.
Do so much more when you edit your iPhone.
Actually, want we can do a comparison in RAW. Everything we've shot today was not in RAW. It was shot just plain iPhone, was not in RAW, just if you guys want, we could do a comparison shooting one. If you guys want, we could do a comparison shooting one. If you guys want, we could do a video where we guys. If you want, we can do. If you guys want, we can make a video where you actually just use the phone with its RAW capability, unlocking the 48 megapixels.
Okay.
Make a video.
So I'm looking to cut out the uninteresting parts of the video.
If you guys want, we could do a video where we guys. If you want, we can. Is the one you always have our shooting today.
Yeah.
If you want, we can do it. If you guys want, we. If you guys want, we can make a video where you actually just use the phone with its RAW capability, unlocking the 48 megapixels.
Yeah, trust me guys, you can do so much more when you edit your iPhone photos.
Yes.
It's like a insane pro camera.
Yeah. We can make the video for you. Let us know down below in the comments. But for the everyday carry, do you have any other tips for the everyday carry?
Yeah. So one tip, I actually the only thing I adjust.
Well, do you have any other tips for the everyday carry?
Yeah. So one tip, I actually the only thing I adjusted while shooting today was, I don't know if you can see, but when I press somewhere here in the
Yes, man, the clip, if we look at it in the media pool, wait, hello? So it does not say, so we're just gonna reveal that in the Finder. The the clip is 26 and a bunch of gigabytes big, so how long is it? 12 minutes, so yeah, man, we were talking a lot, man, and I was having a hard time, like, you know, saying a couple of words, a couple of phrases and all.
When I press somewhere here in the default Apple camera app, you see the little yellow box, right? That's your focus / exposure setting. And when you press somewhere and just move the sun up or down for darker, up for brighter, adjust exposure that way, you can easily and quickly get the most out of the iPhone's cameras, because you can easily and quickly get the most out of the iPhone's cameras, because default with the default settings, because with the default settings, the iPhone 10
What? How? Listen, I get Sony's the best at focus and stuff in their market space, but how is the camera focusing on the hand right here, man? There's no way. I mean, for full transparency, I do not have the eye detect autofocus on because it does not work for me the way I want it to work. But there's no way you're telling me it's focusing the hand.
Because with the default set,
it's not like it's a 60 millimeter focal length where the hand is so close.
Things the iPhone tends to overexpose quite a bit, and thus the software edit of the and thus iOS tries to do some crappy software and thus iOS edit of the where edit of the and thus iOS tries to do some crappy software and thus
well, I didn't even notice that I listen, man, this heart right here, you cannot see it, but there's a heart that is blocking that we talked so much. I always have the hand definitely is a face. Yes, man.
And it posts quite a bit and thus iOS tries to do some crappy software stuff to your photos, and then it looks very digital and smartphone-y, you know?
That's a very good tip.
It's
just,
just
a lot of people know that adjust exposure, adjust exposure, make it look the best they can, if it's nice.
Man, we talked so much, but it's
that's a great.
Like, it's our experience, man. It's just, I love that type of stuff, man.
One tip that I have for you guys that I always do when I do this, I turn off the light photos. I mean, it's a feature that's my fiance uses it. I myself, I always turn it off because for me, I don't really need the moment before I take a picture. I just need the fiance. I myself, I always turn it off moments before I take a picture. I just need a picture, and I find it quite weird. But picture, and I find it quite weird. I find I find it quite weird, but I always feel like the photo for some reason is a bit worse when it's taken with a live photo. So yeah, try it for yourself, see if that's still the truth.
Listen, you know what I'm thinking about? So I'm having I'm having a average view duration because you guys, the free viewers that I have on right now, are looking at the stream, and I have an average view duration of 60 minutes and 51 seconds, and I'm wondering if this is going to boost my overall analytics inside YouTube, and I wonder if this is going to maybe boost my other videos. I'm curious, man. I'm excited to see.
With
We're building a community as we speak.
with me, it happens that my photo just isn't as sharp, or the shutter speed doesn't go as quickly, and stuff like that. Noise. I totally agree with that. Yeah, so that's what I have for you guys, and yeah. Anything else? Go out there and shoot the pictures you want to do. Yeah, it's the best camera you can have, and the one you always have with you. And that wraps up the video very good today. We're just going to go through all the photos. You guys can watch it. I'm just gonna blend in all the photos that we found the best. Yeah. We can just favor them right in the phone, yeah. And also after. And also when we're done sorting out the best photos, someone's gonna choose and send me over a couple of his best photos that he took with his phone in RAW or not. Yeah. I'm gonna put the info down below, and just so you guys can see what else you can do on better, more beautiful days, because today we went to a very spontaneous location. Yeah, because today we went to a very beautiful days, because today we went to a pretty much a very spontaneous location, and we wanted to showcase that if you don't have the best light available, the iPhone still makes nice photos in the forest where we were, and the more light you have, the better quality the iPhone makes with the photos. But overall, no matter if bad light, the photos, but overall, no matter no matter how good, but overall, no matter with the photos, but overall, no matter how good your light conditions are, no matter what the weather is, the iPhone just produces nice images. So yeah, let's sort out the best photos. Let's go. This is nice images. So yeah, let's sort out the best photos. What do you say? Let's go. What? So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photo images.
Cup of coffee back in the game.
So what do you say? Images. This is nice images. So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photos. Let's go. It's Mama.
Boom. So we can just cut all of that out. Because we did not do anything interesting over there. Turn this linking thingy off. Boost the, wait, hold up a second. Stretch to fit. No, wait, ripple timeline, yes. Both of these. Are you kidding me?
What the weather?
We need this shorter and quicker. Wait, is this the wrong setting? No, why is this not working? We don't care about the pitch correction. Wait. Let me just copy this and paste it right here. Why can I not make this quicker? Okay, now I can. I don't know what's going on. Maybe because it's still somehow related to that thing right there. But that doesn't matter. We can just get that off. Get that in there. Boom, like that. And that's still way too long. Oh, hold up, I deleted the wrong thing. I still need to get, wait, I still need to get that away. And now I can take this brother right here, have it right there, have it there and there. And that's how, listen, if something's not working, you just gotta get creative. And most of the times, if I need to fix something, I just copy it, make a new timeline, restart my program. It fixes, I would say, like 90% of my problems.
Not the best photos. Let's go.
Boom. With some music, it's gonna be looking really nice. All right. but this has to be way quicker, and I'll just I'll make like a slideshow or something with the pictures, with the raw pictures that I got from Samuel, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, but it needs to be way quicker. Yeah, like maybe about this long for every picture to have its place. All right.
Ich finde, das ist slick.
Ich finde das gut.
Das ist mega nice. Ja.
Passt, nehmen wir das mit.
And this one is
Da
awesome, bro.
schau
This
mal.
one is awesome. It's like a
Yeah,
background.
that's good.
Like
It's a nice texture.
Yeah, beautiful texture.
All right, and then we can just delete this and all right, and just have it go quick again up until the end of the last shot. So now we're going to see the iPhone shot,
Alright guys, we just
which is quite a lot brighter, but I can still just tone it down a notch and just like get the contrast up and match this the best way that I can.
Alright guys,
Looking much better. Very relaxing watching you edit and hearing your thoughts. Yes, man, 100%.
selecting the photos from today. Alright guys, we just finished.
Awesome, bro.
But look at the difference in the audio, man. So that's the difference without any voice isolation on from like the video micro. It's a very basic and standard what is it called?
This is mega
Microphone.
nice. Ja.
Passt, nehmen wir das mit.
And this one is
Da
awesome, bro.
schau
This one
mal.
is awesome.
And
Selecting the photos.
and this is the audio from the iPhone, and this is not loud at all. But let's just tune that up.
Straight out of camera. Just remember, all the
Let's just put some voice isolation on that. Let's hear that on 100%.
just remember,
Okay, so that's not acceptable. So let's go with 20.
all the photos are straight out of camera.
Okay, so damn, I did not
Audio.
expect it because I am used to the iPhone having very good audio quality, but it does not seem like it has that in an open space with a lot of noise in the background.
Remember, all the photos are straight out of camera and unedited. And if you want us to take it to the next level, which means capturing raw photos with the iPhone, just let us know in the comments and we will show you in the next video.
Yes, just like he said. If you guys want to see something, let us know down below. See you guys. Talk to you guys in the next one.
Thank you for watching.
Boom, that's how we get it out of here, and then just put in a 30
Talk to you
second
guys in the
stop.
next one.
Thank you for watching.
Next one.
Thank you for watching.
Boom, and that's awesome. That's looking very good. All right, so we basically have everything cut and in place as it should be, except for the B-roll. But that's pretty much to like cutting and rounding up the A-roll so that we can input music and stuff. I only have to input some B-roll right now, so let's just close the B-roll here and open up the second timeline. At least the iPhone knows what faces. Yes, man, listen, the iPhone makes amazing. Like, to be fair, man, the camera had an external microphone on top of it as well. So I think, like, if you have an iPhone 15 Pro and it can record in log, man, don't get a camera if you want to do YouTube. I've watched YouTubers. Like, I was once watching somebody smoke a cigarette and he was recording himself on an iPhone with with his front-facing camera. And I was watching that video, man, because he was just a funny person and he was just very entertaining to watch while I was eating something. Or and I'm still watching him today. Like, his name is Jacob fucking Jones, if you want to know, on YouTube. And man, he's a menace. And I don't care about like there's like only listen. There's only, like, I would say out of 10 videos, I maybe don't watch 2 of them because of bad quality. Most of the time, I don't watch the videos because the people take way too long on explaining certain topics, or the people are just, the way that they talk, it's not something that I can identify with. Maybe they're talking way too, I don't know, too formal or way too informal and all of that stuff. So, like, YouTube really is about you, and you, like, if you keep going, you are going to find the people you want to find, and there are people out there doing stuff with their 10-year-old phone that are better than some people with, like, I don't know, expensive cameras and stuff. So at the end of the day, man, the iPhone is more than enough to make nice shit.
Ja,
But you look perfect. Though. That's a nice
Thank
shot.
you.
Okay, we can take that as an outro as well. Okay, but we are not going to need any of the sound in here, so we can put this as low as possible. We are not going to use any of that, and also neither of that. Just make a very nice canvas for all of that to watch.
Alright, man,
And then go for the video one more time before adding music. So the thing that I'm doing right now is,
What do you say, Samuel? Let's go and take some nice pictures.
Let's go. We are here at this ugly location.
wait, don't I have one? Wait a second. Media pool, B-roll. Wait, that's not my B-roll. Do I not have one video of you taking a picture of this wall? I should be having. Wait, so this is not this. Yeah, it's not this one. So that's also nice. Like if you always have your bins ready and sorted, you will never lose anything, man. Boom. So let me just take this in here, give it a color really quick, and wait, I'm actually an idiot. I didn't see it, but I had it already placed. I was wondering, man, the way I forgot that.
Oh.
Okay, that's amazing. We're gonna have
About that
music in here and in here,
Welcome everybody. Today I'm here with my good friend Samuel.
and then we're
Definitely,
gonna
I'll
have
take the
this
pic. What do
here.
you say, Samuel? Let's go and take some.
And then okay, so then we're
We
gonna
are
have
here
this
at
one
this
here.
ugly location for a reason.
Ah, okay, so I can just make it just a bit more, just a bit better. I will take one B-roll from back there and have this right here. Yeah,
We are here at this ugly
just so that the transition makes a bit
location
more
for a
sense.
reason. We try to showcase you that you can produce or make amazing pictures at an ugly location with whatever lighting you have available to you. And also, of course, with the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go. That's the perfect example. I spoke to him before we started to record the video. I often have the issue that the iPhone just freezes, or I have a black screen whenever I start the camera. And here I have the perfect example for it. It just happened.
God damn it.
Bad.
Bad Apple, bad. Almost?
Okay, let's go.
Damn it.
Bad.
Bad Apple, bad.
Boom, and I can have this
Bad.
cut to that with music again. And cut this a bit quicker. Okay, so that's amazing. Maybe cut this part out a bit. And maybe cut this like that. Boom, just have it like that. Awesome. And then we can
Beautiful
cut
forest.
to this. But this is the A roll, so we want to have a transition with some B roll, and this shot is better than this one, right? Yeah. Or we could take this one, then have you walk somewhere, and then take this one, and then there. Yeah, man, that sounds amazing. That sounds like I have a plan. That sounds like I do know what I am doing. And then have this one right here, man. Man, editing is just like fitting puzzles together, man. It's so easy. Right, this one, and wait, no, and then I can have this one, and wait a second, then I can have this one, and then this one, and then it looks like this is the introduction shot from here. Boom. Man, this is looking good already, I can tell. Like that. Then we're gonna cut that out because that's boring. We are going to have this classic shot in here. Not have it too long, and then cutting to this shot right here, this vortex that I really like. boom, and maybe have you go down with your phone. Boom, like that, and cut that out and cut that back in.
Beautiful forest.
Wait, do I have a shot of you here where you maybe, yeah, see, so we can have like another match cut again. So always try to look for match cuts like this one. So he's putting his phone down, right? And instead of letting him get his phone down all the way, I can cut beforehand and cut like in the middle of the motion and have the cut be a bit smoother.
Nice.
Yeah, works
Beautiful
amazing.
forest. Let's go.
Boom. And right when you fill all of this frame right here, so that's probably the best shot, instead of letting him go past the camera, I can just have him fill like the whole frame.
Let's go.
It'd be like a walking transition. Awesome. Man, this is looking great, man, I'm telling you.
It's not California, but yeah. It's not California, but you know, it's Graz. Oh wow, this is beautiful here.
I'm loving these shots, man. They're
Imagine
calming
in
me
autumn or
down.
in summer. Whoa. 1x 24mm shot, and I will also.
Okay, but I do have this one shot, and this one I can use as the last one. But he is walking up, so we are going to use it as the first one actually, because I do want to have the most use of the footage. So this is looking awesome, and then I can still make this one work. Yeah, man, that's what we're talking about.
It's not California, but you know, it's Graz. Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow.
This
Imagine
right here, man, this section is looking like a whole ass documentary, and I'm liking that one.
Wow. Imagine in autumn
Excited
or in
for
summer.
the final video. Yeah, man, me as well,
1x.
man. I can't wait to put some music under all of that, and I'm only gonna try to use my brother's music, because I do think that he's making nice music, and I want to get his music out to more people as well. And I think it's gonna work out very nice.
Shot. And I will also take a 3x zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the good old 3x zoom, the 77
Let's just cut that out as well.
millimeters. Sometimes I really would like to have the new 5x from the Pro Max.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Exactly, and we work with that.
So what?
Okay, so pretty much we can skip all of the rest. Why? Because we have already cut all the A-roll, so we know that we don't need to cut anything else. So we can basically go oh wait, we can basically go to right here before we go and take the coffee. No, actually we do have some footage, some b-roll on how we get to the coffee, so a bit of storytelling right there. So we can leave that as it is, and then we can have us go into the coffee, and then we're gonna have some coffee actually, and then we're going to have the A-roll talking of like at the end of the video. So okay, let's see, what do we want to take? Boom boom boom. So wait, this clip actually was this one.
So that's with the 2x lens again. Nice 50mm.
Yes, sir. All right, let's enjoy our coffee.
Wait, so I will not take that in. Let's just straight up take this, and then this. Okay, so get that out of the way. We are going to use this one. Wait. Okay, that works like that. That works like that as well. this is not gonna work, so that's why we are gonna take this shot first, have this work like that, and then this shot will work as well. And we're only going to take, before I'm zooming in, because it's more than long enough, and then we can also take this right here, and then oh yeah, I have these 3 shots as well, because I did not. So listen, the more you color code, the more efficient you're gonna be. It's the same, like there's like a quote: if I have 6 hours to cut down a tree, I will use 5 hours to sharp my axe. So that it's the same with editing. The more you prepare in terms of color coding and stuff, the more you prepare in terms of storytelling, even before shooting the video or stuff, or before cutting something up, the quicker you're gonna be, the more efficient you're gonna be. And the best example is I did not color code these 3 shots right here, and because I did not color code them, I did not know that these shots are from the second camera from Samuel, and that's why I now have to go back and input these shots. So yeah, always color code, always prepare the most you can. But this is looking very nice, and I'm going to input this right here. Boom, just like that. And another tip, I don't know if you're seeing this, but a lot of the times I'm cutting all of my b-roll inside of the b-roll folder the way that I need it, so that when I can input stuff into my main editing timeline, I only have to paste it and not touch anything, and that also makes my work a lot easier.
However, because picture.
So sometimes I'm not having performance issues, but just playback issues. I don't know why that is. Maybe I need to update Resolve, but it hasn't always been like that in on the Mac. So maybe it was the last update I did. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Boom. Look at this, man. This is looking smooth like butter. Wait, but this shot needs to be a couple seconds longer. Wait, what if I just have it like this? Wait, so it's actually, okay, we do not want that. So we only want this, like the swiping gesture. Boom. It is not the smoothest, but it doesn't have to be the smoothest. It does work like that. Because it's not in focus, and that's tragic, but it is what it is. I mean, I can also just have this way. Wait. Have this way. Because I do want to like have it the smoothest way possible, and not have, like, you know, we can always have more nice looking shots, but at the end of the day we have to decide how much storytelling do we want to have, and how much like how many beautiful shots do you want to have, but does it strip down your quality of storytelling.
All right.
So if I input more and more shots, it just gets way too much. I even experienced playback issues on the M2 Pro, mostly when a color grade is applied. So that's not where I'm having issues. Playback issues when color grading, I'm not really having those. Maybe it's because my settings are like, when I'm color grading, my master settings, so my video monitoring is only on 1080p, so I know that when this is playing back in 1080p, there's no way I'm having playback issues on an M1 Pro, especially for the reason because before I updated to the newest version, so this one, so this 18.6 version, I did not have this issue, but now I'm having it, so I know that probably it's because of some coding issues. I don't know.
All right, everybody.
Wait a quick second. Perfect. Just had to get a
We
message
just
out
had
real
our
quick.
coffee, and let's wrap up today's iPhone 15 Pro.
So we only have this. Look at this talking head shot, man. It took us about 4 minutes, man. That's crazy. But it's just important information, so that's fine. I don't think I can fit this anywhere, but I can fit this somewhere, and I want to fit it in. And this is also a beautiful shot, which I can use because it's similar to my footage. Wait a second. Perfect. Let me get this out, and I will have
What
a
do you say,
use for it
Samuel?
in this.
Focus. Welcome everybody.
We are here at this ugly location.
Wait, I'm just gonna put this in here. Get this out right there. And input that clip before this one. So we have even a nicer transition, I think. Boom, like that. And I don't think I will be using this shot right here because I have a walking shot, so I don't want to be repetitive, so we're leaving it like just like that. And then we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that, and that's so
graffiti.
But you look perfect.
okay. So what we can do is take the last. So these were outtake shots, so we can have these ones.
Today we present you the graffiti.
But
So we can have this as outtakes, which is pretty funny.
but you look perfect.
Thank you.
Let's have this one. That's pretty funny for the ones living in Graz. So if anybody's watching from Graz, he's gonna find it pretty funny, and I find it quite hilarious as well. So let's get that. Let's close this timeline. So that's also very interesting. I would like for the DaVinci to just make it. So if I can, why is there an X right here if I cannot click it? Makes no sense. I know that I have to do it right here, but why not make this button work the same as this one? I don't think that takes a lot of coding to make it work. But either way, guys, we have the video pretty much done. So the only thing we need to do are two things. We need to put some music and or sound effects to underlay the video with sound and music effects. And we also need to grade the clips because we've only like converted them to our color space. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull up YouTube and I'm going to change my stream right here to all. That's looking pretty good, and we're going to visit my brother's YouTube channel and we are going to listen to some music. So listen, I will only be using my brother's music for my next like I don't see a reason. Like, look, listen, my brother makes great music and I want to support him with me using his music. So I will try to only use my brother's music in the future. And wait, let me just adjust my camera because I've been sitting in the same position for a lot of time now. So I will only be using my brother's music, and I'm gonna skip for some music and see what fits the vibe of my current video. Chat, are you hearing this? Are you hearing the music that's playing? Man, this song is perfect. This song is perfect. So I am going to wait. How do I YouTube to MP3? So we are just gonna use some online converter that works. All right, put that in there. Get that converted. Hearing perfectly. Awesome. That's what I wanted to hear. Nice song. Yeah, man, this song is awesome. It just fits perfectly to like what I'm editing. All right, and have this downloaded. Get this folder open and have this one. Wait, I think this is a perfect I can perfectly showcase. Okay, no. So sometimes this .mp3, sometimes this messes up my importing options, and I have to change the name, and only then can I import the file. But this time it didn't happen, so that's okay. Just wanted to showcase something really quick, but it did work as it should, so let's just hope the new update fixed that.
Is this the best camera for everyday photography?
Yeah, it's this one, the iPhone 15.
Okay, so we are not gonna use the first part. We're gonna do the drop. Wait, can I adjust the... Is there a way to adjust the audio of this? No, there's no way. That's okay. Let's just go to the part that we need. Okay, that's perfect. And let's have you be a little
15 Pro.
less loud because you're way too loud. Let's have this in -16. Make this a bit bigger. Have this drop right on the video. Boom. Then we can have this start just at the end of what he's saying. Let it fade in.
15 Pro. 15 Pro.
Then we can have this right here. So let's not do it like this way. Let's have it like that.
15 Pro.
And then we can have a couple seconds of this being really
On 15 Pro.
all right, that sounds, it looks amazing. All right, perfect. So let me lay back down again. Let me get back into the... Wait. I need to make sure that you guys are hearing what I'm editing. So I need to switch back to Resolve. Boom, just like that.
This one, the iPhone 15 Pro.
Welcome everybody.
Then we can have this keep playing. And have this go back to like a normal sound.
Welcome everybody.
But also have it fade out.
Welcome everybody.
And to make it really smooth, we're just gonna take all our footage. Boom, and have it drop, like have it sync with the drop perfectly, and that's how you make a transition without adding some effects, distracting the viewers, and like keeping your storytelling straight fire, man.
Welcome everybody. Today
we can hear DaVinci in both OBS screens. Okay, that's awesome. Because I have it set like, so in OBS I have the macOS audio capture set to DaVinci Resolve specifically. And on the all capture, I have it set to desktop audio capture, so it does seem to capture just all of my audio, which is nice to know. And here it also just captures. Okay, that's perfect, man. As long as it works. Switching between all of this stuff. What's up, everybody? As long as you can hear whatever I'm doing, that's perfect, man.
welcome everybody. Today I'm here with my good friend Samuel.
Okay, let me just pull up the stream again on my right side.
And I want to showcase to you guys which camera is the best for everyday photography. And as you've seen, it's the iPhone 15 Pro. It's a mighty tool for us photographers and for everybody out there who doesn't do photography and just wants to take the best pictures he can. What do you say?
Okay, I do find the audio, the song to be a bit too loud, but that's not really a problem. We are just tuning it down a notch.
Hey Samuel, let's go and take some nice pictures.
Let's go.
Boom, and we can easily have this just flow like water, man. I'm telling you, if there's something I like doing, is just keeping stuff simple. Because at the end of the day, if you do not convey a message in a single way, you can make it as professional as you want, but you're not going to succeed in reaching a lot of people and in teaching a lot of people.
Go.
So we're just having the music go back up, keeping the flow of the music,
We're here at this ugly
directing all of it.
location for a reason. We try to showcase you
Have this one be cut because we can save
for a reason. We try to showcase you that you can produce or make amazing pictures at an ugly location with whatever lighting you have available to you. And also, of course, with the iPhone 15 Pro. Here we go, that's the Pro. Here we go, that's the perfect example. Pro. Here we go, that's the perfect example. I spoke to him before we started to record the video. I often have the
So what I'm doing right now is just cutting the music to the video, and I am going to be reusing the song a couple times, or maybe I will get a second song. Let's see. We'll see just how long the song is gonna last. Because if there's only like 2 seconds or like 2 minutes for a 10-minute music video, I'm not gonna use another a second song. Because I can just what I don't want is the people to get distracted from the actual message. So if the video is going to be long enough, I am gonna switch songs. But if it's not long enough, I'm not gonna distract the people with like 30-second different song section.
Or
Are you catching my drift?
I have a black screen whenever I start the camera, and here I have the perfect example for it. It just happened.
God damn it.
Bad.
Bad Apple, bad.
Okay, and there we can have this song again because
Bad Apple.
Bad.
Bad Apple, bad. Bad.
okay, so we can get a second beep in here as well. Sorry. Had to sneeze right there. Wait, let me just adjust the marker. So add beep. Okay, just add a beep right there. Wait, let me get a beep from YouTube. Wait, beep sound effect. So listen, guys, if you want to see how I'm searching for sounds, and how I got like my editing asset library. So wait, let me show you. So this right here, right? So of course some of the stuff I've paid for, but a lot of the stuff I just have from YouTube, man. You just gotta search for free stuff. People give out free stuff, man. You just gotta know where to look for it. Okay, that was way too loud. And that's the old beep, man. That's the OG beep right there. We need that stuff in our videos, you know, man. Like listen, I was doing YouTube videos like years ago, and I was using this sound, and I will keep using this sound because it's a perfect sound for transition. So let's name it beep and get the MP3 naming out of that because it doesn't need to be there. I don't know why it is anyway. And then just put it into the editing assets and into the sound effects. Let's just have it. Wait, let's just put it. Wait a second. Like I would need a transition folder to be honest. But I just have it in the sound effects. That's fine. That's fine. All right, perfect. Just put that. Wait, did I just download? Yeah, I didn't. Listen, we're searching for YouTube to MP4, okay? Yeah, I know, I just downloaded the. Bless you, thank you. Listen, man, I just downloaded the MP3 file, but now I also, yeah, whatever, man. Doesn't matter. People make mistakes, man. Thank you for using our servers, man. You're welcome. Meme sound effects. No, man, that's a beep right there. Just put this into editing assets and let's actually make a new folder. But do we want a new folder? Transition. Let's just put this in there and start our new transition folder right on stream. Boom, get that sound out of there. And I like using this portion where it changes really quickly, because it's a bit more pleasing for the eye. Get that out of there and input that in there. Have it be not too loud. Have it be even quicker. And wait, let's use the second portion of the sound and have it really, really quick. I don't like this type of thing. I don't like when it's too long. So for me, it needs to be really, really quick, and also it just doesn't distract the viewer too much. All right, that's perfect. And now if we have the song at the beat drop again, but we're not going to use the first beat drop, we're going to use it. Yeah, we're going to use this one right here. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's make the best out of the song. Wait, I'm gonna need more space right here. I just have this one fade in there like that. Okay, we have this at -22, so we're gonna put this at -22 again. And because this is a B-roll, we can actually not have it at -22, but maybe like -6. Okay, that's perfect. How does this drop? Okay, we can get rid of the marker. What if I have it like this? If we get this up a bit, I think it's even smoother and even more just relaxing. Yeah, you don't even hear like something coming in, and that's awesome. Just the drop. Like I can hear this drop right here. Perfect. Nah, man, it sounds smooth as hell. Okay, so we don't need actually that long of B, like we don't need the B-roll to be this long. Oh, hold up, gotta zoom back in. Wait, back in, back out. Okay, works. Okay, we can just listen. Sometimes it's zooming out way too much, and I'm still not used to like zooming in and out with like Shift Z, the command, when it's weird. Boom. You can have this come here, and this be cut right there. Okay, this is perfect. This is on beat. Wait, and this we can have on whatever this thing is called. Ah, yeah, so this was... hold up a second. The transition that I had in mind. Okay, it's no problem. We're gonna make this work again, and I'm gonna explain in just a moment what we're doing here. So you can see him putting his phone down, and I'm just... So what I was doing is I was just using the motion from the first clip into the second, so that the transition is just that little bit more interesting. So this is just awesome. It's just pleasing for the eye, and that's what we're doing right now.
Beautiful forest. Let's go.
So we can...
Let's go.
Okay. Get that. Okay, so that's another example. So I don't know why DaVinci Resolve is like this, but there's clearly an empty space. And I literally have to like move my mouse so little to get to it, to be able to click it and like just delete it. even though I don't have the snapping tool on. So if I do have the snapping tool on, it's still the same. How does that make sense? It makes no sense to me that I like you understand? Now I have the snipping tool, sorry, snipping tool off, and it's still the same. Like, and now I have it on, and it's still the same. Makes no sense. Gonna have it like this. Okay, gonna have it like this on the cut. It's better on the music. And we are going to make this part right here a bit less loud. Like that. And we are going to have this fade out a bit longer. And have the
Beautiful forest. Let's go.
This is a bit too long, so we're gonna cut that right out of there, and we are going to cut it on the music here.
It's not.
And we are going to have this go back to what it should be, so that everybody can hear whatever we're talking about. And just like that, we are with 1/3 of the video done.
California, but you know, it's Graz. Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow. Imagine in autumn or in summer. Whoa. 1x 24mm.
It is a bit unhearable, so we're gonna make that hearable.
Shot. And I will also take a 3x zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only...
Okay, that's
it's not California, but you know, it's Graz. Oh wow, this is
okay, perfect. That's like the music is fading itself.
Wow. Imagine in autumn or in summer. Whoa. 1x 24mm shot. And I will also take a 3x zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the good old 3x zoom, the 77mm. Sometimes I really would like to have the new 5x from the Pro Max.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Exactly, and we work with that.
So what's your favorite lens on the 15 Pro? Which one do you use the most when photographing?
It's definitely the main lens, so the 24mm lens.
Why?
The biggest
Listen, when people are talking important information, you don't always need music. So that's why I'm like, I could be inputting music in like right at this moment, but the way that the music is fading out right here, and we were transitioning from the one location and the one information to the other, I think it's perfect the way it is, and we don't need to input music right there and just have the whole focus be on the speaking, like on the talking itself.
And my second favorite is definitely the 2x zoom, the 2x crop on the main sensor. It's equal to a 50mm lens.
Yeah, so you're not using the wide lens at all?
Not as much.
Yeah, that's weird, because that's my favorite.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
So yeah, my favorite. I mean, I use it a lot of the time. If I'm not using the main lens as well, because of the quality. Because on
I only use it occasionally. It's
yeah.
specific use cases only, but for everyday stuff, definitely the 24mm and the 50 on the main sensor.
So for everyday photography, it's more like a nice to have, but
yeah.
not like a.
It's beautiful to have in this form factor, always in your pocket. It's just nice to have with you. And it's, I wouldn't like. I would miss the wide. I wouldn't nice to have with you. And it's the wide angle miss. I would. Nice to have with you, and it's. I would miss the wide angle and the tele lens if they wouldn't be there. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, man, you've taken some beautiful shots, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, before we wrap it up here and drive into
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, before we
Okay, so again, being efficient, we don't need to hear that.
Be there, you know what I mean? So,
Just cut straight to the point.
Okay, guys, before we wrap it up here and drive into the inner city, I want to show you one more cool use case that your phone has that your normal cameras do not have. Let's go.
And right here, there's again new information. So he's talked about the way he's using, what he's doing. So what we want to do now is switch back to the all. Okay, we actually are, and just go get some nice music again, because we are transitioning into new parts of information, which is very interesting. Let's see how this is sounding, so we can use new music again. That's very good. Good, this is a bit too much straight in your face. We need something a bit more chill. What's with this? So wait, aren't we, like, I think we're going to the city after this, right? Yeah, so this is basically perfect. So we can take the link and get the music again. All right, man, that's perfect, man. We're doing absolutely awesome. We are closing in on the video. We are making a lot of progress, even though I am making a lot of, like I'm taking a lot of longer breaks explaining things, because I will be editing this into a YouTube video for everybody that's watching the stream right now, or sometime else. And yeah, that's why I'm taking longer breaks to explain stuff. I will be hosting other streams, making live streaming when I am when I'm like editing other videos, but in those streams I will just be interacting with the chat if there will be any, and I won't be explaining all my stuff so long. So the streams are going to be quicker and shorter, but yeah, just showcasing my progress and having everything documented and being a help to people that know less than me. So yeah, that's awesome. So let's cut this to where we need it to be, and I am going to insert it just before we are about to take a selfie, because we were listening to a lot of talk, and here we can have everything like relax a bit, and that's awesome. So the beat drop is right here, it seems. So we can have it this way.
What I mean? So,
yeah, absolutely.
yeah. Okay, guys. What I mean?
Boom, have this and be not too loud.
So,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Okay, guys, before we wrap it up,
Wouldn't be there, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
okay, guys, before we wrap it up here and drive into the inner
Yes,
city,
sir.
I want to show you one more cool use case that your
That's
phone
what this
has
is about.
that your normal cameras do not have. Let's go.
Wait, how is the stream looking? Wait. The stream is looking great, man. I don't really have a reason to not be streaming my whole desktop if you can hear everything, so that's great.
It's taking selfies. Let's take one, my brother.
1 second. Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Easy as that. That's the use case I mean. So with the 24 millimeters,
Yeah, and right in here we can add another beep. I do remember just a couple minutes ago deleting the marker. So yeah, this is why you have listen. This is why you have these folders, and this is where you have to structure everything you do, because it's just easy to find your stuff. Wait, we are not gonna use it this way. I will be just right. I'll just copy this one. Shift Z back into my editing. Have it placed right here. And I should have given this a clip color. You see? Let me give it right now. Let me give it a green color. Boom.
that's that.
Okay, that's perfect. Let's just put it in here and have this cut back to me.
That's the use case I mean. Easy as that. That's the use case I mean.
Let's have this even shorter, man. Oh wait, let me not cut the whole music back. We don't want that.
That's the.
You see, just the stream is looking very good. Thank you, man. That's good to hear.
That's the use case. That's the use case I mean. So with the 24 millimeters, I think she's too blown up for a portrait, for example. And then I like to crop into the 2x zoom. It's basically a 50 millimeter equivalent. I love the.
And that's why I love the iPhone as an.
All right, that's perfect. You are very, very loud for this part. Wait, put it like this. Have this.
Like I love the results.
And that's why I love.
Just like I love the results.
Right here, and have here this crossfade.
Just like I love the results.
Over.
And that's why I love the iPhone as an everyday carry. Taking selfies. Let's go.
perfect. Let's have this right here a bit louder.
Taking selfies. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, before we wrap it up at this
Man, look, I'm telling you guys, I'm loving these simple and natural transitions with him. On set, there's not a lot of talk you have to do to, like, if you have something in your head, just get it straight out to your body, just like with Samuel. And look how nice this transition is looking. I didn't have to cut anything, I didn't have to use an effect, and I didn't have to, and that's the most important thing, distract the viewer from the video.
Alright.
That's some storytelling there.
Alright, before we
And then we can make the music.
wrap it up at this location, I wanted to film me taking this shot here.
Perfect, man.
And
This
give
is
you
looking
one
great.
little pro tip. Always, if you have gloves on, of course, wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful for you.
And right here we can have the music back up again. Oh wait, need to.
For you.
Yeah, man,
Wow.
this is looking amazing. Okay, so now I'm like, there's a drop from the music. So I need to make this work right here on the drop because I don't want to change the music, and I also want the music to like just be a storytelling point for the video. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to make this a bit longer on this side and this a bit longer on this side, and just have it look natural and look like it was planned, even though obviously before I have cut it to be shorter because it was too long in my opinion. But now with the music,
We're about to get some.
on this, like, so on this part with the music you could do more, but I don't have the like, I could make how do you call it, I'm not quite sure, but there's like this, wait, what if we, so you know this effect where you have a lot of footage now, like I only have the blank parts now because I'm missing footage. I could use the footage that I used before, but it would be just not cool enough. It would be cool if I had this much b-roll that I could use new b-roll in here and then have the b-roll come afterwards, but that's not really gonna happen. And it's rather more distracting than actually being a help, so and it doesn't look too good as well.
We're about to
So
get
just
some
gonna leave
coffee,
it like that.
and as always, we're
And have the drop be our storytelling point and not the effect.
we're about to get some.
And that's something I swear by, man.
We're about to get some coffee, and as always, we're gonna take a picture of our coffee. That's what most people do, and that's what we want to share and do with the phone as well. And then also Samuel is going to give you more insights about how he is taking pictures, what the picture he produces, and also your favorite devices, right?
Some nice little tips for the iPhone in specific.
Yeah, so stay tuned, and yeah, let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Let's go. Alright, straight up front here, I have
Okay, let's just have right here, let's just have another transition with the music going. I'm just gonna pull the music up a couple decibels up.
Let's go. Alright, straight.
And act as our transition from the one to the other between these two shots. So let's see how it sounds.
Alright, straight up front here, I have three.
Simple, but in my opinion effective. Let's just make it a bit more obvious and a bit more.
Let's go. Alright, straight
Yes,
up front
bit
here,
louder like
I
that.
have three pictures in my head I want to take. First one is of this beautiful glass light scenery up there.
Yeah, looks amazing.
The second one would be, I love the architecture, the wood here. It's always a beautiful, open, natural space to come here. And the third one would be the crowd sitting in the cafe, the window,
Let's see how you
and the sunlight hitting those sector shots.
Alright, so just as he's about to take his
How you work.
first picture, I want to support like the work itself and the art of taking photos with your iPhone. I want to support it with the music right here. So we're pulling the music,
Let's see how
music sound back
how
up
you
again.
work.
Yeah, man, this is
What lens are you using?
So right now I actually
just like that, just until he's about to speak, and then we're gonna pull that baby back down because we are making micro adjustments that do make the video quite a bit
What
better.
lens are you using?
So right now I actually used the most the 3x zoom, so the
Yeah.
77 mm.
Because of the zoom, you know, 100%
Yeah,
zoom.
because for me it's the get with it.
Yeah.
And
That's a topic for another video.
it's a
but
topic
yeah.
for another video. So the package in whole, and yeah, of course I missed 10x zoom or whatever. I'm fine with the 3x zoom, and probably I can imagine that I would also love the 5x zoom of the Max, but unfortunately I can only use the 3x zoom. So right now I actually used the most the 3x zoom, so the
Yeah.
77 millimeters.
So zoom is important, right?
Zoom is important.
So why don't you have a S21 Ultra?
S21 Ultra?
Okay, see, listen. I was just concentrated to find where to cut the music because we are having the following problem and we need to solve this problem. So the music is ending, but so is this part right here where he was shooting outside and he's going inside. And as I showed before, I don't want to use another song for this specific area because it's just distracting. So what I will be doing is here that
So why don't you
I'm
have
asking why he doesn't use an S21 Ultra, and his reaction
S21 Ultra?
is a bit surprising, and we are going to cut the music right here to make it a bit more suspenseful, I can say. I think that explains what I'm trying to say the best. So the suspense of my question is ending the music, and he's talking and explaining why, and also then showing like talking about something important. And then once the new scene starts, I can use one more song, and that way I'm not distracting anybody with my song. So I hope my reasoning makes sense.
S21
It 100% does
Ultra?
storytelling wise.
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know, 100%
Yeah,
zoom.
because
Ultra?
S21 Ultra?
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know.
21 Ultra?
Yeah.
Ultra?
And we can also enhance that by a sound. Wait, how's this? Wait, there's a specific sound. Wait, dangerous sound effect. Let me see if that works. That might be a bit cheesy, but who cares, man? No, not this one. I need a specific sound. Man, I don't know if you guys. The people in the video are gonna see what I mean, but that's not what I'm looking for, man. Yes, this this is the one I'm looking for, man. I've seen this in too many YouTube videos from Mr. Beast, and it worked well. And if you watch Mr. Beast videos, you know what, like, and you do edit yourself, you know that he has, if not the best storytelling on YouTube on this scale of videos that he's doing. So dramatic SFX, dangerous voice crack. Did I just have a voice crack? God damn it, man. Listen, but we're being transparent right here, man. We're trying to keep it professional, you know. All right, let's input that into here, and from here into sound effects, and from here we can just press D and have this right here. And just wait. Just add explosions in millions, man. That's true, man. Just add a bunch of zeros and get no, you in the video. God damn it, man. But you know we gotta keep it authentic, right? But listen, man. The way that Mr. Beast has done a lot of his videos with all of these zeros on top of zeros on top of maybe a one what do you call it? Number. The way that he's done that, man, it looked amazing, but I must say it got boring after like watching him for years. So I'm glad that he's switching up his editing style, and he's also openly talking about it, that he is switching up to longer form of storytelling, because it does eventually make him more money, but it does help retention. At least he told people so in a podcast.
S21 Ultra?
Yeah.
S21 Ultra?
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know.
Listen, man, this is sounding amazing.
S21 Ultra,
Yeah, because of the zoom.
S21 Ultra,
Yeah.
S21 Ultra, S21 Ultra, S21 Ultra,
Yeah, because of the
21 Ultra.
Listen, then we can.
yeah.
And then we can just use a transform and just zoom. And just zoom in on your face. And maybe afterwards even add I don't know, something else. Wait, let me zoom out a bit so that I can zoom in a bit. Makes a lot of sense, I know.
21 Ultra,
Yeah, because of
S21 Ultra,
yeah,
21 Ultra,
yeah, because of the zoom.
Ultra,
Yeah, because of
S21 Ultra,
Wait, I need this to come like 1 second earlier.
yeah, because
1 Ultra,
yeah,
S21 Ultra.
yeah, because of the zoom, you know.
Yeah, man. Do you see what I'm talking about, man? We are just cutting stuff, man. We're making this shit be more, like with the music and everything, man. This is making a lot of sense. I hope you understand what I like it. Yeah, man. I like it as
Ultra?
well.
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know. 100%
Yeah,
zoom.
because for me it's the
No offense to the S21 Ultra. Man.
combination. So for me it's the whole package.
Wait, I'm just gonna add a marker to this clip right here, and I'm just gonna call it red screen rage effect. Maybe I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know. 100%
Yeah,
zoom.
because for me it's the combination. So
Right, so perfect. We don't need to listen to this. The only thing we gotta do is cut up the last section with music, and we are just about to get done with that. But we do need another. We do need another song for that, another chill one. I think this one is pretty chill. It does sound nice, but it does sound a bit too dramatic. So, man, if this isn't chill, I don't know what is. So let's take this one and get it converted really quick. What is this? Concurrent viewers. Alright, that's interesting. The more you know, the more you know. So let's change that up again. Since 6 overcome. Get rid of that. Make that pretty as well. Put that right in here.
imagine that I would also love the 5x.
Go to the drop.
So let's get some coffee.
Boom, have it drop right there. Have the music build up for 2 seconds. That's good. Get this not so loud. Have this actually be loud. Wait, not that loud. Have this right here.
Everybody, we just had our coffee.
And then right here we can tune this down back again to like 22 or something. Right, that's awesome. Man, I'm getting thirsty from all the talking.
Picture of your life.
Yeah, so let's get some coffee.
All right, everybody, we
And then we want to fade this out again.
just had our coffee, and let's wrap up today's iPhone 15 Pro.
This is too low, so let's put it back up.
Camera, shoot, review, whatever. What is the first words that come to your mind about today's shooting?
It was incredible fun, first of all. It's a pleasure to produce such a video for you guys. I hope you had some value from it and maybe feel inspired to... You don't have to own the newest iPhone, but also the...
And right in here we are going to, because I'm seeing that the song is ending and I don't want the song to end right there. Because we, like, now, like we're only going to be talking, right? So I don't want to interrupt the talking with the music not working. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to this part right here where nobody's going to notice that there's a transition.
You actually just use the phone.
Let's just... Okay. That was a bit too obvious. Okay, let's see if it works if I pull this a bit. like that. Yeah, man, this is sounding amazing. Nobody's gonna notice that.
It's raw capability, unlocking the 48 megapixels.
Yeah, trust me guys, you can do so much more when you edit your iPhone photos. It's like a insane pro camera.
Yeah. So if you want, we can make the video for you. Let us know down below in the comments.
Let us know.
But for the everyday carry
thing I adjusted while shooting today was, I don't know if you can see, but when I press somewhere here in the default Apple camera app, you see the little yellow box, right? That's your focus/exposure setting. And when you press somewhere and just move the sun setting, when you press somewhere and just move the sun up or down, down for darker, up for brighter, adjust the exposure down for dark, up or down for dark, up or down.
We do not need this. We're gonna keep it
Up or down. Adjust the exposure that way. You can easily and quickly get the most out of the iPhone's cameras, because with the default settings, the iPhone's cameras, because with the default settings, the iPhone tends to overexpose quite a bit, and thus iOS tries to do some crappy software stuff to your photos, and then it looks very digital and smartphone-y, you know?
That's a very good tip.
It's super simple.
Yeah, just a lot of people know that.
Slide down the exposure.
Yeah, many still don't know it. Slide down, adjust your exposure, slide it down, slide it up, make it look the best in camera, so that your iPhone doesn't have to do a lot to make it look nice. And yeah, that's a great tip. One tip that I have for you guys that I always do when I get a new iPhone, I really need moments before I take a picture. I just need a picture, and I find it quite weird, but I always hope stuff like that. And yeah, we're just going to go through all the photos. You guys can watch, and I'm just gonna blend in all the photos that we find are the best.
Yeah.
We can just favor them, right? Is available. The iPhone still makes nice photos. We're done sorting out the best photos that he took with his phone in RAW or not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the info down below, and just so you guys can see what else you can do. Pretty much the more iPhone makes, no matter what the weather is, the iPhone just produces nice images. So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photos.
Let's go.
Best photos. Also, and also when we're done sorting out the best photos, someone is gonna choose and send me over a couple of.
Okay,
We're just
I'm thinking of
going to
doing
go
this.
through all the photos. You guys can watch, and I'm the best.
Yeah.
We can just.
Because I don't think we need that.
So that's a tip I have for you guys, and yeah, for you.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah. So that's a tip I have for you guys.
Okay, let's get that out as well. Let's
Totally
get
agree
as
with
well.
that.
Yeah, and also when we're done sorting. Yeah.
Let's get out of
Agree
there.
with that.
And also when we're done sorting out the best photos, someone is gonna choose and send me over a couple.
Let's cut this as well.
Someone is gonna choose and send me
I'm telling you, this talking head, man, we were talking way too long.
over a couple of his best photos that he took with his phone in RAW or not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the info down below, and just so you guys can see what else you can do that he took with his phone in RAW or not.
Yeah.
What else you guys can see, and just so you guys can see what else on better, more beautiful days, because today we went to a very spontaneous location, and we wanted to showcase that if you don't have the best light available, the iPhone still makes nice photos.
Yeah.
In the forest where we were, and the more light you have, the better quality the iPhone makes with the photos. But overall, no matter how good your light conditions are, have the best nice photos.
Yeah.
In the forest where we were. But overall, no matter how good your light conditions are, no matter what the weather is, the iPhone just produces nice images. So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photos.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, this is looking quite a lot better, man. I think I just cut out like at least a minute of footage. And this is also way too long.
Ich finde, das ist slick.
Ich finde das
Ich finde, das ist
That's good. Like,
And this is way too long as well. I am gonna cut that out and put it there because I don't think I'm gonna use it, but I'm not quite
let's sort out the
I'm not too sure.
best photos.
alright guys, we just finished selecting the photos from today.
Man, you can hear the sound difference. That's
And
crazy.
Just remember, all the photos are straight out of camera and unedited. And if you want us to take it to the next level, which means capturing raw photos with the iPhone, just let us know in the comments and we will show you in the next video.
Yes, just like he said.
Thank you for watching. Today we present you the Butch-Tunnel graffiti.
Right, and here we can take the beep again. If I could find it. Okay, let me take that one and put it all the way at the end.
Today we
Just like that, and have it be quite cool.
Today we present you the Butch-Tunnel graffiti.
Right, that's pretty funny to end. We are gonna get that out of there.
And yeah, that's a great.
So we have a talking head shot of about 4 minutes, even more. Am I gonna let it in? Yes. Why? Because we have a lot of information that I cannot cut out and I do not want to cut out. But yeah, we're doing pretty great. Okay, so the only thing we need to do now is, because the sound is perfect, we don't need to change anything with the music. The music is ending pretty much at the end, so that's totally fine, totally okay. So what I need to do now is I need to insert all of the photos, and at the end, what is missing are going to be the sound effects for the photos, but I'm going to do these simultaneously. So let me get the music right here, and let me just drag it. Wait a second. Let me just drag the music down just so that I can input everything else. All right, that's amazing. And after I've done the photo inputs, which should be, wait, I need to make photos and non-raw, and just airdrop me all the photos from the phone. And after I've input all the photos, I just need to color grade it, and then we're pretty much done. So we were pretty quick. I don't know, I was talking quite a lot, so I kind of lost track of time. But does that matter? No, what matters is that we are done and we have streamed it all. That's what matters. All right, this is the last pictures. These are the last pictures, perfect. Just let me, all photo data, it's perfect. Boom, airdrop. And airdrop that to me right away. All right, it's receiving just like it should be. All right, is it done sending? Yes, it says that it is sent. So let's take all of this, and I will be deleting this afterwards, so I can leave it in there. Boom, there we go.
Available.
And then we're gonna need a sound. Then we're gonna need a sound effect for the input of the photo, which is going to be in the, wait a second, sound effects, camera clicks. That's too old. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Sorry for that. Holy shit, man, this shit is loud, man. Wait, let me just get all of this. Just quickly import it into here. Man, what are those oldest cameras sounding? I just need a perfect camera shot, man. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking loud. Wait, just need to input that right here, because in DaVinci it's all tuned down. Okay, we are going to use this one. All right, that's perfect. Okay, where is he taking the first picture? The first picture he's taking right here.
I feel bad.
So we could just input it right there, and I'm telling you why not.
So bad.
Boom. Let's make this like that, this like that, and just take the. Okay, so I need to think about it because I will be showcasing a lot of pictures at the end that he took, so not throughout. But I will also be showcasing pictures throughout the video. So I just need to decide which I'm showing here and which I'm showing somewhere
Bad
else.
Apple, bad.
Okay, so I will show this one picture of this because it's a cool picture. I will get this one right here. Make it small, get the effects panel out, search for a solid. We are going to be needing a solid color. Get the working space a bit tidier. Input the color just like that, make it white, and we are going to need to wait a second. I will crop it. Wait, not the zoom, but the crop. Yes, so we're gonna crop it right just like that, and just like that. And we are going to crop the top a bit. Like that is looking good, and like that, and this way we are having this right there, and then we can get the camera out, camera sound effect, and see where it drops. Wait, where is it dropping? Right here. It's dropping here, and then we can cut this away and show it there again. Alright, this is looking awesome, man. We are making this shit as we go, man. Right, that's perfect. Just as I've said, I will not make every photo I will not input every photo like that because I will wait a second, because I will be showing a lot of photos just at the end where we scroll through, and this way I'm also trying to get the retention up. Obviously that's my thought behind it, but we can use this picture here because we have a beautiful shot of him right here. Okay, and just at this, just right here, we are going to input this. So basically I want to copy all of the settings from the previous because I don't want to do a lot. So I am copying just the shortcut to copy, and then I'm pressing option V. That's my settings, but basically I'm just pasting the attributes. So you can also just press right click and say paste attributes, so you can, if you can see where your shortcut is. And then I'm going to say video attributes, because now I can just get all the video attributes. You could also just say like the zoom, but in this case it doesn't matter because it's just a photo, and I have just adjusted the zoom, and then I can just copy this right there. And alright, gotta go. Wait a second. Alright, gotta go now. Amazing stream so far. Keep going, man. Thank you for watching, man. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the talking, man. I hope you've had fun, and thank you for being here, man, and talk to you, man. Can't wait to see you guys. All right, just like that. Wait a second. Okay, now back again. We are looking awesome right now. And this is perfect. This is going to cut it again when this is right there. Yes sir, we're doing great. Just gotta check my phone for a second. Just 1 second, gotta check my phone. Alright, let's keep going.
Beautiful forest. Let's go.
And I really like how this video turned out.
It's not California, but you know, it's Graz. Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow.
Alright. We do have this one right there. Okay, so we are pasting the attributes again. So you can see that this is going pretty quick, and that's one reason why you always, like, when you're cutting YouTube videos, trust me guys, do the talking head and the b-roll first. I have tried, and I've been streaming and I've been editing videos for a long time, and whenever I did not do the talking head first, man, I hated it. Perfect. That's perfect, man. This is cutting itself very nice.
It's not California, but you know, it's Graz.
Okay, just seeing what types of photos I've got.
Wow. Imagine in autumn or in summer. Whoa. It's 24mm.
And I think this is the photo he was talking about, and it is lagging again, which I don't know why it would be lagging when selecting a picture, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, that's perfect. There we go. I'm gonna paste the attributes again, put it up again, and we are going to need this right here, just like that, and the camera sound effect, of course. Boom.
Zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the 3x zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the good old 3x zoom. The 3x.
Wait a second, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So let's see where we left off. Exactly, the camera sound effect, which we do need. Boom, just like that.
On the 15 Pro we only have the good zoom shot. On the 15 Pro we only have the good old 3x zoom, the 77mm. Sometimes I really would like to have the new 5x from the Pro Max.
But you gotta take what you have, right?
Exactly, and we work with that.
So what's your favorite lens on the 50?
It's definitely with it's some of it, especially when I'm today. It's
Oh,
not as much.
That's what I go for every.
I wouldn't if they wouldn't there.
City,
That's the use case I mean. So I like to crop into.
All right, perfect. That's the next picture. Put it up right there. And this is how I'm making progress. Sorry. Yeah, my voice just fucked me over. But anyhow, what I want to say is this is how we're making progress. So photo after photo, and yeah, it's absolutely lovely.
2x zoom, it's basically a 50mm equivalent. And I love the results.
And that's why I love the iPhone as an everyday carry. Taking selfies. Let's go.
Alright, before we wrap it up at this location, I love the results.
And that's why I love the iPhone.
Wait, this does not make sense. Hold up a second. Because we were making a selfie right there, so let's just cut that out because
I love the results. Alright, before we wrap it up at this location, I wanted...
So we do have to cut this out right there. Because we are cutting this out as well.
I love the results. And I love the results. Alright, before we wrap it up at this
Hold up a second.
location, I wanted to film me taking this shot here and give you one little pro tip. Always, if you have gloves on, of course, wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful. Little pro tip. Always, if you have gloves on, of course.
Okay, so we can make it work like that because we did have a little of a complication right there, but we did fix it pretty quick.
To crop into the 2x zoom, it's basically a 50mm equivalent. And I love the results.
And right here we can just make the transition go again like that. Boom.
I love the results. The results. Alright, before we there, you know what I mean?
Hold up a second.
I mean it. I use it a lot of the time. If I'm not using the
there, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay guys, before we wrap it up here and drive into the inner city,
And I did forget to input the selfie that we took right here. So the selfie is right here. So we need to input the attributes again, which we do if we just copy them, just like that. And then we also need the sound effect right there. Wait a second, that was the beep. And the sound effect comes right here.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Then we can just boom.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Easy as that. That's the use case I mean.
Perfect.
So with the 24mm
Looking absolutely
2x
great.
zoom, it's basically a 50mm equivalent. And I love the results. Alright, before we wrap it up at this location, always, if you have gloves on, of course, wipe off your lenses because your photos will be thankful for you. Oh.
We're about to get some coffee, and as always we're gonna take a picture of our coffee. That's what most people do, and that's what we want to share and do with the phone as well. And
Some
yeah, so stay.
glass light scenery up there.
Yeah, looks.
Second one, beautiful open the sunlight. Two shots really
Yeah,
very quick.
amazing. Let's see how you work.
All right, let's see what types of photos he's got for us. So the first one he took. So it's none of these, it's this one, and then it's this one, and then, wait. So this one is this one, right? Yeah. This one is this one, so we're gonna put this one right there. We are gonna put it up, and we are going to get our finger right there. Sorry, and then this one, the sound as well. And then we're gonna see how this all is working out. Okay, that's perfect. And then we need to input this right there. And then we can just take this and put it right about there. That looks amazing, man. And then we go to the next, and once he's taken that, we can just copy the color. No, we can actually copy all of that. Like this, and just exchange the picture like that, and this is how we were fast. But not here because it doesn't seem like I took the picture there. but I also know that he most likely took the picture right here.
What lens are you using?
And then right here is where he took the last one. So let's just copy all of that right over and exchange this one for the picture with the guy. Like that. Copy over.
So right now I actually used the most
It's amazing,
the
pretty
3x
quick
zoom,
and
so
very,
the
very,
77
very
millimeters.
So zoom is important, right?
Zoom is important.
So why
for me.
don't you have a S20?
Wait, and then I need a raging sound effect meme. Wait a second. Raging red sound effect. No, wait. Raging red effect meme? I don't know. Sorry. Triggered rage. Exactly. Triggered red shake effect. Let's see if there's an downloadable file, but I think I do need to make the shake myself. And yeah, let's actually see if no, we are gonna see
21
if we're gonna do
Ultra?
it, but let's
S21 Ultra?
Yeah, because of the zoom, you know, 100
Yeah,
times zoom.
because for me,
That's a topic for another video.
I know. So I know it's not working, but normally it's quicker. It actually bought my picture.
So cut that over. Boom, and exchange this picture for this one. Man, this is fast, man. I like that.
And that's what's the MVP here for me, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
awesome.
And I couldn't do that with my professional camera gear whatsoever. Life.
Yeah, so let's go, let's get some coffee.
Our coffee come to your mind about today's shooting.
It was incredible fun, first of all.
All right.
But
back
overall,
at
no
the
matter how
talking
good your
head
light
again.
conditions are, no matter. So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photos.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photos from today.
All right, this is looking good. Let's actually make this a bit longer and just have the first song of the video. So let me just zoom out, go back here, copy that, and wait a second. No, wait a second. I need this one to be copied. And I don't need it to be pasted there, but there. Or on the third one. Okay, that's alright as well. And just let me... Oops. No, I don't want to do that. I just need to get... Wait a second. I just need to get this out the way, like that. And then... what we can do... is make it drop right again. And just make this go up until here.
Photos.
Let's go.
Let's go. Photos.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Like that, so it makes sense. And this one here, like that, and then we can make this one.
Nice images. So what do you say? Let's sort out the best photos.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And right here I can very easily showcase the rest of the photos. Just putting a white blanket. Boom, like that. Maybe make this smaller. I don't know, I'm not sure. But I can also just blur that, because now it's not important what's happening in the background, but important what the photos are doing. So let's just copy that one first. Wait, I need to copy the properties of this one to this one as well. Boom, like that. Wait a second, that's not right, because this one is not right exactly.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Go.
Let's go.
think I've shown this one as well, this one as well, this one as well. I did not see that one. Then we've also got this one. And let's also try to just cut this on the beach rough. So some are going to be longer and some are going to be shorter, but that's alright. And then we are going to take this one, and then we always will have to put in this right there, but that's alright, that's okay. And then we are going to get this one right here, boom, and then we are going to get this one of the tree right there, this one we are going to put there, boom, and right in between of that we are going to put in this photo, because I do think it does look better. And then we will have to make this a bit longer to fit all the rest of the photos in. That's the only way it's gonna work. Right about here we are cutting this one away again, inputting this one right there, inputting this one on this beat right there, boom, like that. And we do have another, and we wait a second, we do have another coffee shot right here, putting this one where it should go, just like that. Wait, but this coffee is looking better than this one, so get out of here. So what are we missing? We are missing this shot right there. Boom, that's what we're doing. That's how we're going as well. Oh no, wait, this one I got, but this one I don't. Boom, just like that. And then this one I already did. This one I did. This one I did. This one I did. All right, this is how we are looking. We are looking pretty much done with all the photos. And this is just like it should be. And this is where we are cutting it away. And this is where this is coming back. Okay, why doesn't it want to come all back? Okay, no, it's not cutting right. This is how it should be. And this is where we are going to slow down the music, or tune down, or turn down.
Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photos from today, and just remember, all the photos are straight.
Okay, let's cut this unnecessary thinking portion out. It is lagging actually, it's incredible. But that's alright, we do have full playback, but still, I'm not quite sure it should be doing that.
Edited. And if you want us to take it to the next level, which means capturing raw photos with the iPhone, just let us know in the comments and we will show you in the next video.
Yes, just like he said, if you guys want to see something, let us know down below. See you guys, talk to you guys in the next one.
Thank you for watching. Today we present you the Butch Tunnel graffiti. We present you the Butch Tunnel.
Alright man, this is looking awesome and this is looking pretty
So what do
good.
you say, let's sort out the best photos?
Let's go.
Let's go.
What's going on here? Why is this doing that? Let me change these photos up right there. And let me change these photos up right there.
Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photos from today, and just remember, all the photos are straight.
Let me go to effects, let me get a text. Let me get a text plus note in right there and let the viewers know what's going on. So we are going to say in the thing it's an iPhone 15 Pro mic in a loud cafe. And we are going to put that down. And we are going to change the color, because I do like me some yellow. Oh, hold up a second. That's the background. We don't want to change the background, we just want to change the color itself. Like that, and then we could say we are using this, and then we could go here, we could go layout, we could go background, and we could make maybe a white background. But this one is obviously way too big. But hold up a second. Why is it so goddamn big? Why is it so big? Why is this so big, man? But alright, if it's too big, I don't have a problem with just wait a second. Let me turn it off, please. Thank you. So that's weird. That's weird. That's weird, but we are going to leave it at that. But we are gonna change the color back to white. And we are going to make it a bit smaller.
Finished selecting the photos from today, and just finished selecting the photos from today. Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photos. We just finished.
Perfect.
Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photo. Alright guys, we just finished selecting the photo. Finished selecting the photos from today, and just remember, all the photos are straight out of camera and unedited. And if you want,
Perfect, man. The sound difference still, man, it's still so big, it's crazy. Alright, this is looking perfect. So we have done it all, man. We have done the B-roll, we've cut the B-roll, we have cut the A-roll, we have implemented the music and the sound effects that are important for all of the photos that we've inputted. And oh, wait a second, this is missing a solid layer. Alright, this is looking awesome. So we have done it all, man. So the only thing we need to do now
Is this the best camera for everyday?
is to go and hold up a second. I just need to check my phone a second. All right. So the only thing we have to do now, or I have to do, is I need to switch back to DaVinci and see if I can switch this over and have the stream still working. So let me switch back to the color page, make this as bright as I can, and it does seem to be working. So I'm just going to switch my stream to my second monitor. And this is looking just like it should be. So welcome everybody, we have made it to the probably the quickest part in the stream, but also maybe the part that's the funniest. because we are making the color grade now and we are color grading the footage. So yeah, this is pretty much the coolest part whenever you are editing a video, and it's also my favorite part. But since this is a YouTube video and look, my node is deactivated, which shouldn't be. Since this is my favorite part, I have done it quite a lot of times, and I do know what I'm doing, so I'm going to basically speed through all of this. As I've said before the stream, if you want any if there's something specific you guys want to see, and wait a second, let me just switch this over as well. If there's anything specific you guys want to see in terms of editing, in terms of my workflow, just let me know in the stream. No matter if you're watching it live right now, no matter if you're watching it someday in the future, or if you're seeing the YouTube video, just let me know down below, and I'm gonna make a cool tutorial about that. So just be aware of that. Let's push the highlights because we are able to push them, and it does look better. Awesome. So this is what just adjusting white balance, contrast, and yeah, your primaries is doing to your footage. And let's see if we can make this a bit warmer in terms of that, just like that. Maybe even the highlights. Hold up a second, I was not. Okay, so this is not working. We just. All right, that's perfect. As long as this is looking great, I am more than satisfied. So let's see how much we can push our shadows in the mid. And let's push it a bit more. Let's get this right here. So the S-curve isn't doing much, that's all right. But what is doing much is getting this blackness out of the shadows, if you want to say so. So yeah, we have adjusted, we have this looking like it should. Hold up a second, I just need this to go with a Z, and yeah, this is looking quite a bit better and quite a bit more like it should. And I do like the red undertone of the hold up a second, where's my notes? Yeah, the red is doing good, but maybe just tone it down just like a notch. Not too bad, probably same way as before, but that's perfectly fine. All right, so what we're doing next is we are not going to need halation, but we can always try to add some halation. But we are actually going to go back into the, wait a second, this is, I cannot switch my thing. Perfect. We are going to add over all of this, wait, not over all, but over the footage, some grain. All right, that should be everything. And then I am going to pull out my amazing editing asset right here, which you guys cannot see right now, but that is fine. I'm going to take out my Cinegrain, put it on here, have it on like 50 or something, overlay that thing, overlay just like that. Let's have it on 80%, and let's look at it at 80%. Let's see what it is doing to our footage. Yeah, it is doing quite a lot, which I'm liking. So yeah, let's leave it at 80% something. I don't know, YouTube compression is going to compress the shit out of that as well. So yeah, 80% is looking good. I mean, maybe another 5% wouldn't hurt, but yeah, just leave it like that. All right, that's awesome. And we are going to overlay that over everything we've got. So I am just going to copy that like that. Copy that like that. Get this again like this. I don't know if this is the most efficient way that you can do it, but this is the way that I've always done it in no matter what editing program. So yeah, this is how we're doing it, man. And we have overlaid all of our stuff. Let's get the time. No, wait, not the timeline, but wait a second. Where's my clips? Right there. Right, perfect. We have done all of this, so we are actually pushing the edits all the way to the end because we do not have a lot to do. Or we don't have a lot to do anymore. Just copying that over. Yeah, look at this footage, man. Look at the clip we've created before. Just copied. I just copied over all of the edit and just look at the difference, man. Just look at the difference we did. We did take out a bit too much here. Okay, it's better like this. And now we can just copy this again. Look at this difference, man. So I could have, I should have, and I could have adjusted the white balance even more, but without the right monitor, it's my monitor was showing like the Sony S3 not viewfinder, but the LCD monitor was showing the colors a bit warmer than they actually are, but that's completely fine. We can always adjust the white balance a bit. So we are looking pretty great right here, but it does seem like
to you guys which camera is the best for everyday photography, and
get the gain up a bit more.
It's the iPhone 15 Pro. It's a mighty tool for us photographers and for everybody out there who doesn't do photography.
Okay, so in this one, the grain looks a bit too grainy, to be honest. So what we are gonna do is just tone the grain down a notch to 50 and to 50 again here. Because I want the rest to be cinematic, look a bit filmy, so we need the grain, but in the talking head shots, man, just too much grain. That's why we are tuning it down.
And just wants to take the best pictures he can. What do you say, Samuel?
Man, look at this difference, man. There's no way this is this ugly. Okay, get the effects out of here and just copy over that.
What do you say, Samuel?
Copy over that. Yeah, man, this is looking like something, man. Alright, we do not need to get this anywhere. This is looking amazing. Alright, and then we can just copy this over again. Copy this over again because it is the same.
Okay.
But we do need to obviously change the grain again to 50%. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? I'll be done in like maybe 10 minutes or something. Is this okay? Perfect. Alright, so Karina just came home. That's perfect because I'm almost done with all of the shooting right now. Sorry, with all of the editing. Which is just amazing timing.
It just happened.
God damn it.
Bad.
Perfect, so let's just copy over all of this. Boom. Listen, man, that's why this is it's so funny to grade your footage, because once you've done the general clip and the general adjustment on one thing, you can just copy over. No, of course I'm kidding, but you know what I mean. So this is already graded, by the way. This is graded footage from like the B-roll that I have is graded footage from the FX3. It's color converted and it's more than enough. We didn't go all the way out for the video to grade everything and to get all of that exported into the right on my SD card and stuff, because we did want to keep it quick and we didn't want to use up so many resources for the shoot, for a very quick shoot.
Go.
Yeah, man, look how good this is looking, man. I don't even, like, of course I'm going to go over course, I'm gonna go over all of the shots one more time, but this is looking just beautiful, man. This one could use a bit more blacks, just like that. And as well as this one, it could also use a bit more blacks. Alright, this one is looking amazing, if you were
Beautiful
to
forest.
ask me.
Let's go.
Boom. Man, this is how good this is looking, man. Absolutely loving it and crushing it right here.
Oh wow, this is beautiful here. Wow. Imagine. And I will also take it.
Okay, these shots, they are looking a bit more reddish than I want, so let me just tune it down a notch. Easy. That went pretty fast.
And I will.
Okay, and all of this we can copy over again. And all of this we can copy over. Wait, what? Yeah, that's alright.
But you
We
gotta
can
take what
copy over again. And all of this, all of these shots again. So it's a simple process, and it's a quick process as well.
Your normal cameras do.
And it's a process we all like. This was a bit too red, but that's perfect as well. Alright, so how are we looking right here?
Always.
Also amazing. This one does have a little too less of those blacks. That's alright. So this one is graded already, and this one we can grade again. Like that.
And do with the phone as well.
Let's push the highlights up a bit.
And then also same.
And then go right into here. And adjust the overlay, because it is a bit too grainy. Wait for this one, we're just gonna do it like that.
Let's go. All right, straight up front here. I have 3 pictures.
Alright, that's good. So let's get the grade just right. So we can get the highlights back. We can get a bit of those down, which we should do here as well. Which we should do here as well. Which we should do like that, because it's not warm enough. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is how it should be looking. This is how it should be going, one after the other. Like that, like that. Copy it all over. Okay, this is. Wait a second. This should not be copying with this deactivated. But there's also a quick fix for that. Just go back and enable it all. Wait, how did that happen even? Okay. Over there it's alright again. And in here,
A quick picture
this is doing
of your
alright.
line.
Yeah, so let's go, let's get some.
How's this looking? Looking pretty good. Having no adjustments on this one.
Coffee.
Leaving this one just like that. Alright, this is way too warm. This is how it should be looking. And right here we don't want any warmness, but a bit coolness. We'll be doing this one justice. Alright, this is looking pretty good as we speak. Man, I love how the video turned out, man. We've cut this thing. We did it quick, but we did it good. So this is the last shot that we need to create. I need to go to the S curve right now because this is a very good shot where I want to get all the contrast out as well and make it look a bit filmy, make it look a bit cozy for everybody to watch. Getting the temperature to the point that we need. Boom, just like that. Copying that over, copying that over. Okay, now we can select the rest of the footage. Just holding down command button. Alright, this was it. The last 3 shots are an iPhone shot, and then just copying this over, replacing the grade. This one I see it is a bit too bluish, which is okay. This one also just a bit too bluish. Yeah, this one as well. No, this one is fine. That's looking amazing.
Up today's iPhone 15 Pro camera shoot review.
Alright. So do we want to grade this shot? To be honest, I cannot even grade this shot because there's simple logic to that. I can, and I don't like I would love to match it to this shot, but I just can't. So why even try, right? Yeah, let's just leave it at that, and let's just copy these two, make these look like that. So that's completely fine because the people know that is an iPhone shot, so that's completely fine. All right, so this is looking very, very solid. And just yeah, one more thing we do need to do.
And just remember,
We need to go right here, change this one to 50, go back all the way to this clip, delete all of those, and replace that with the 50% ones, because the 88% grain does not work on the talking shots. That's the last thing that we're changing. Boom, just like that. That is completely fine.
I'm fine with the. So right now I actually use the 3x zoom. So
Okay, so we are going to change it right to make the same to change the same thing on this one. I was thinking about leaving it the same because it was documenting his lifestyle, but at the end of the day it is still a talking shot, so I don't want people to be distracted by the hold up a second, by all of the, what is it called? Yeah, by all of the grain. So let's just fix that and make it look how it is supposed to look. Wait, I don't need to do it like this. I can just copy it like that. Oh, boom, man, we are moving fast for this. And this is going to give even more separation between the actual photo and the video itself, which I do like. Boom, right, that, and this should also be at 50%. No, it is not. Yes, this one is. Okay, just click the wrong one. So we do start with 50%,
And as
which
always,
does look good and does not distract everybody from watching.
your normal cameras do not have. Let's go.
Alright, this is amazing.
today we're only shooting
And in
the
this
new- with the-
environment,
My second favorite is definitely
What do we have? We do have 88%.
the
But
2x
it does look
zoom.
amazing. It does
the
not look
2x crop.
distracting. To be honest, I don't even see it at all. Wait a second. Let me just zoom in here. Okay, yeah, it is there. It does give it texture, but it is not distracting, as you guys can see, or as I hope that you can see.
Is this the best camera for?
And right here, we don't want to start the video distracting the viewer. We do want it to look nice. Yeah, but we don't want it to. We want it to look filmic, but we don't want it to distract. So that's why we're doing it this way. And here we can take it up again to 89%. Boom. And just like that, if we zoom all the way out, we have a basic. What do you mean basic? I don't mean basic, but we have a finished video. Wait, let's just have the video start with a 6 frame cross
Is this the
dissolve.
best camera? Is this the best camera?
No, wait, let's make it 12. 14 frames cross
Is this
dissolve.
the best camera for everyday photography?
Yeah, it's this one.
Or my voice is cracking because we have been streaming for wait, let me see, for 4 hours now, and but we have finished the video. So basically, what did we do today? We have gone all the way. I've walked you guys through all of my process, for all of my workflow from importing the video into DaVinci. I have shared every tip I know along the way that came into usage on cutting this video, and we have cut everything. We've done the sound, we've done sound effects, we have overlaid the photos, cut A and B roll. I've showed you efficient ways to do both, to cut the A roll, to cut the B roll. Don't forget to color code all of your stuff. And for example, right here I have worked not like I could have put this in a music folder and be done like and have it more sorted, but since this was the last couple of things that I needed, I left it at that way I still know where it is and I can access it very quickly and still very efficiently. But if you do work with more and more footage, it is going to be inevitable to lose something if you are not sorted. But yeah, either way, this is how my timeline is looking. Wait, let me just get all of the timeline perfectly into the stream. So this is how we are looking at the end of the day with a finished video for YouTube. The only thing that I'm going to do after this stream is done, because we are done streaming right now for the very first stream on this YouTube channel right here. And what I'm going to do is I will take off my headset and just no, sorry, I will leave my headset on, but I will take up the sound again, turn it up a notch, and just see if the music is not too loud or should be louder at some points. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to hit the deliver page, and I'm going to hit the video to YouTube. And this video is probably going to come out tomorrow morning, or maybe I'm going to, yeah, tomorrow morning, I think, on the 8th of January. So yeah, thank you guys for being in the stream, and for everybody who's watching the stream after it has been streamed, I hope, and for everybody else, I hope that I've been a help. And yeah, I can't wait to get this video out. I'm going to link the video in the stream below. And yeah, see you guys, talk to you guys in the next one. And that's also for the stream. I'm gonna end the stream right now, guys. Thank you for watching the stream. See you guys, talk to you guys in the next one.